Hello everyone and welcome back to another live stream. So today we are going to fly from Oslo to Rome and then we're going to fly back to Oslo again. So yes, that should be really nice. It's a bit of time, a little bit of time since I've been to Rome actually, so yeah. So yes, we have a little bit of problem here because our aircraft have not arrived yet. It is now descending into Oslo, passing 25,000 feet. So we do need to wait here until the aircraft actually have arrived at the gate. So that means we do need to listen to the passengers and the cars actually driving around here as well. So, but yeah, that shouldn't be too much of an issue there. So then, since we also have the cabin crew here, we don't need to brief them when we arrive at the aircraft because we are sitting here now. So I have gone through the flight plan. I'm just going to go through the most important points for all of you today. So today we're going to fly from Oslo to Rome, Fukushima, and then back to Oslo again. So yeah, again, it's going to be 2 sectors today. I'm going to be pilot in command and the pilot flying for all legs today. We are going to fly on the Norwegian Air Shuttle AOC today. So for us, call sign is going to be Nordic today. It is going to be on the 22nd of May 24. And we're going to fly with the Lima November Echo November Papa. We were originally assigned Echo November Romeo today, but they changed aircraft, so we're now going to use Echo November Papa instead. So yeah, flight number is going to be 1872 down and 1873 up. Call sign is going to be Nordic 72 Charlie on our way down and 87 Golf on our way home. So the departure time out of Oslo today is going to be 14:45, so in approximately 40 minutes. Again, that might be pushed back because the aircraft have not arrived yet. But again, they are on their way down to Oslo now, but they're probably not landing for like in 20 minutes. So the departure time should probably be changed. So we need to expect a late departure today. So yes, flight time to Rome today is expected to be around 3 hours, and back to Oslo is going to be around 2:50. So 10 minutes shorter on the way back to Oslo. We're going to cruise at 37,000 feet, but 35, 37 and 36,000 feet, and then 37 again actually. So 37,000 feet on our way back, or sorry, to Rome, and then we're going to cruise at 36,000 feet on our way back to Oslo. So, for our alternate today, if we are going to divert in Rome, we're going to divert to the other airport for Rome, for like that Ryanair is flying to, and for our flight back to Oslo, that should be then Torp. So we do have 158 passengers is expected on our way to Rome today, and it should be a little bit more on our way back to Oslo with full aircraft, 184 passengers. We might expect some turbulence at Akosi. We can try to find out where Akosi is. Akosi. Akosi. It should be over Germany, so closer to the Austrian border. Could maybe expect some turbulence there on our way down, and on our way back again, it is probably going to be around the same place above KMS waypoint. KMS is before Berlin. So yeah, it is going to be above after we have passed over Austria. So around the border between Germany and Austria, we might expect some turbulence today. Otherwise, the weather for Oslo today is going to be really nice. We had the weather report from 1320 Zulu, and then it was cloudy conditions and 22 degrees. And throughout the day today, just going to be some variety in the winds. But otherwise, it should be clear skies on our flights today. Same for Rome here. Should be some really nice weather, 22 degrees there down there as well. Seems like it's just going to be a few scattered clouds around. and some variable winds, but otherwise the weather down there also should be really good. Same for our alternates, 23 degrees scattered there, and we're coming between 12 and 15 UTC, and that is not going to be valid when we are arriving, but then there might be some shower rain in the on our alternate airport. But otherwise we might have some variable winds at 5 knots. So for the note times, Oslo, there is nothing special for us today. And for Rome, we do have some cranes and so on around here. And also parking stand 501 is close to the work in progress. But yeah, we do have some cranes around, some mobile cranes. Yeah, obstacle, mobile vehicle. And also some suspended climb procedures for some departures. So we will look more into that, exactly that, when we are departing out of Rome today. That's not going to be anything that we should be worried about for now. And yes, and also for our alternate, just some closed taxiways around. So we can go down to the significant weather chart. If we can just find out, there you go. So, as you can see here, it is going to be a lot happening on our route today. So this is between flight level 104.5. Over Sweden here, we do have an area with a little bit of light turbulence between 310 and 240 degrees, but we are not going to fly there, so that should be good. We have one area here over the border between Denmark and Germany. Should be some cumulonimbus clouds 360 and below, so it might be also a little bit turbulent there. It seems like it's going to be some storm clouds. And also again, here is going to be some good question actually, it doesn't say anything here. That arrow is pointing here and not within this area here, so I'm not quite sure what's happening here. But we can just say that it might be some ice conditions, that could make sense as well. And over Austria here, where we again might expect that turbulence. We do also have some isolated cumulonimbus clouds at flight level 320 and below flight level 100. And yes, that is from flight level 100 to 45. Again, between flight level 250 and 630, around where we are expecting the most to be. Again, we do have this turbulent, or sorry, these storm clouds down here, and also over Austria, northern Italy. But otherwise, it should be good. It's going to be some quite variable winds there. If you can just find flight level 3. Yeah, we are going to have some tailwind on our way back to Oslo, and it's going to be a little bit tailwind on our way down to Rome. But otherwise, everything here should be good. Maybe also a little bit of crosswind at 340 here, but wait and see how it goes. Shouldn't be too strong. Okay, that is basically it for that. Any questions? Probably not, then our briefing is complete. 77 Nordic pilot, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. So basically that we need to do now is just wait for the aircraft to arrive. So yeah, then where are they now? Okay, they are soon arriving into Oslo. They have currently passed the... they have not even passed the 10,000 feet yet. So yes, then we just need to wait. It shouldn't take too long, hopefully, before they are arriving into Oslo here. But you never know. Yes. So yes, as you might see outside here, it is clear skies, so the weather here is going to be really good today. So that is a plus. I'm not quite sure about the traffic situation. It is going to be an event down in Austria today. So that means we might have some ATC in or over Austria when we are flying. Good question. When we are flying back home, probably. 17:30 UTC. When are we arriving in Rome? Our departure in Rome, though, what is that going to be? That's going to be 1840 UTC. So yeah, probably not when we are going down. Wait and see, but at least when we are flying up again, we might expect some ATC. And we have actually we have one aircraft flying in Norway, actually two. We have one guy from Frankfurt to Tromsø, and then one other guy from Svalbard to Frankfurt. So just the German Lufthansa aircraft in Norway now. So yeah, that basically nothing in Oslo. It is quite clear. Oh, happy birthday, 77. Nice. Airborne Simulations, hello, welcome to you as well. Hope you're doing well. So yes, but at least here with the passengers as well. So that's we do have some. We are not alone here. That's really nice. Okay. They have turned to the transition into the ILS. I think they're going to land one on the left. I really hope so. Otherwise, the taxi time is going to be a little bit long. Yeah, they have turned direct to. That's going to be Bavad right there. One thing that's quite interesting here is that they're actually coming from the south east, but they have flown more westbound and now coming from the west into Oslo. So yes, that's quite interesting. Yeah, it says that's delayed. Estimated time of departure now is 15:11 actually for our flight to Rome. We're just going to hold with 14:45 and just depart when we are ready. We are going to be delayed, so I mean, there's no like need to change the departure time to like 1500. We're going to depart when we are ready after the aircraft are landed, of course. Again, they are assigned for one on the left, but why are they coming from the west? That just doesn't make sense, to be honest. But okay. So they go to park at stand 45. So the aircraft for us in the sim is ready to go. But we do still need to wait for the real aircraft to just land first, so we can change over. I don't think we have had any like situations before we need to sit here and wait for the aircraft to arrive. Because normally they are on schedule, but I don't know quite what happened here. Their scheduled time of departure out of Antalya was 9:20. They departed 10:16. How did they manage that? That's quite interesting. They should have landed 13:40 UTC. They're landing 14:23. So yes, that is almost an hour delay. Not good. I mean, they departed out of Oslo almost half an hour late. They actually landed just 4 minutes late. No, sorry, 3 minutes late in Antalya. So quite interesting to see how yeah, would have been nice to know why they are delayed, but probably a good reason for it. Maybe it could be a technical issue they had down there as well. That could make sense. Why they like almost departed an hour late. Or maybe some clearances or something, I don't know. But like, if you don't have a valid flight plan, that shouldn't take an hour to be ready. So, yeah, quite interesting. I do understand why they've changed the departure time to 1500. I think in self-loading cargo we can change the departure time to 1510. Otherwise, the passenger is going to be quite mad. So that's we could change it there. So our scheduled time of departure is now 14:45, or it was 14:45, but that is now changed, or it is moved 25 minutes later. So our scheduled time for departure out of Rome is going to be 1905 instead of 1840. So yes. So yeah, it's probably something that happened out in Antalya because of the sudden 1 hour change. They landed on time when they flew down there, even though they departed almost half an hour late. So yeah, that's quite interesting. But yeah, things like that just happened. Nothing we can do with it. Only thing we can do is to wait. Now it's soon turning final at least. So they are approaching. Maybe probably good to actually follow it live instead of just refreshing the aircraft page. It isn't that much traffic. Oh, they're up there. Okay, it was another aircraft that actually took that RMP. They should have been able to use that RMP approach, to be honest, but no Norwegian aircraft from Hamburg is using that, so... So yes. There you go. Yes. So if you're moving the departure time, then we need to move the schedule time for arrival as well. So we're expecting to depart now 15:11. I mean, should we even change it? That is like we are delayed. We can't like do anything with it. So I don't think we actually should change the departure time. I think we should just let stay what it is. One thing that would have been nice is that we could just start it with the schedule time of departure and just say we are delayed and have a new estimated time of departure instead. We do have at least have some announcements going on here. Okay, they are on final, so they're landing soon. Probably a bad idea to say it, but I just hope they're not going to go around. If that happens, then yes, they were never going to be able to board this aircraft. I just wonder why did they change this aircraft? Why did they change aircraft? Maybe this aircraft was scheduled to fly. No, I don't think so either. It's just quite strange why they chose to change to an aircraft that is landing behind schedule with almost an hour. So yes. I wish that we didn't hear all of these cars driving around. Shouldn't be able to hear that through the floor and the walls. That would have been nice if could have like done anything with that. Make it soundproof. I'm not sure if that's even going to be able to do that, but I mean, it would have been cool. Okay, they're soon landing. They are passing the threshold in like 5 seconds. Okay, it wasn't 5. It is like more 20 seconds. Yeah, it was 20 seconds. Okay, and probably around there it was a touchdown. Just a guess. I have no clue. And hopefully a quick stop. I would appreciate that. No, don't say that they're going to make it all the way down there. Yes. Nice. Again, good that they didn't land on 19 right. Otherwise we would have been in trouble. Okay, they have vacated the runway at Bravo 3. And should hopefully now taxi up by Sierra and or Lima Orange to our parking stand. Should be Lima Orange if I remember correctly. It is Lima Orange that is closest, isn't it? I think so. Oh. I could just something with the lighting. Just it seems like that the entire jetway is like gone. Can I go there taxiing up Sierra now? How fast? At 15 knots. Hopefully then should turn into Lima Orange to stand 4-5. I think we are currently seated right in front of stand 4-3. Oh, a Wizz Air aircraft landed right after them, and they vacated at Bravo 4. So they're like, the Norwegian aircraft now taxiing past the Wizz Air aircraft that just landed. That's quite interesting. Yes. Yeah, we are not going to be able to depart at least before 1500. So it's going to be after 1500. Oh, there you go. Another aircraft is landing. No, sorry, it's departing to Trondheim. Yeah, they're quite light. They used Bravo 7 for departure. They must be quite light. That's nice for them. Okay, they go. Hopefully they're breaking down. Taxi F15. Oh, Lima Blue. Okay, flight level 24 is not the best on like exact. Especially on the ground, they are not quite reliable, to be honest. It seems like they're taxiing on Lima Blue. That's quite interesting. Don't see any other live aircraft here. Now they're stopped. What? Yes. Is it an aircraft? I don't see any aircraft there that is live currently, so. Nice, they're stopped. They're basically standing here and they're just stopped. Yes. Now we need to wait even longer. Yeah, it's gonna be a late arrival back to Oslo again today. They are still standing still on Lima Blue. Oh wait, maybe that is because they turn off the transponder. That could make sense. But also, if they turn off the transponder, why are they still live? That also doesn't make sense. Yes, it takes a few seconds, but not like 2 minutes. Okay, we don't see any. Yeah, now it says not available, so it seems like they turned off their transponder. Again, we do also need to wait a little bit for the passengers to begin. Okay, yeah, they turned off the transponder, so I probably at the gate already. Yeah, the crew need to leave the aircraft as well, so... Yes. Okay. Again, there's basically no one here. So yes, should we just then go straight into like going a little zigzag here? Hello. What? I don't quite. What happened here? What type of queue is this? Can we just go to sneak in here? Just there you go. Sneak in. Don't press the fire alarm there. There you go. Aircraft is. I hope I don't think I remember to open the door, to be honest. Oh no. Yes, exactly, I forgot. GSX is not opening the door automatically, I need to do it myself. So thank you for that, GSX. That's quite interesting. They just do it when I'm requesting boarding, but not when I'm requesting the jetway. So yes, thank you for that. At least you're here. Should be a lot of more passengers here. And also probably so quite stressed out 2 pilots in this cockpit as well. Yes, just better sit down and ooh, there you go. Finally, we have the aircraft. Just need to wait there for half an hour. So, first thing we can do is to just go over and check that everything is where it should be. What we can begin with is to align the IRS. And yes, we have the turn of the voice recorder as well. Nice. Yes. So what we can do first is to begin refueling. It's going to be a little bit of a longer flight, so
refueling truck is on its way.
We need to refuel. Sorry,
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Yeah, no worries. The cruising altitude is going to be flight level 370 today. Not 35. 370. In-flight services here. We are going to have some services, yes. No IFE screens though. And we can start the flight. I think the cabin crew want to have the passengers on board now. So yeah, we need to open that door first. That's a good idea. Door open, thank you. There you go. Yeah, boarding was expected 9 minutes ago. Yes. There you go. Hello.
Hi, Captain. The terminal staff are ready to send the passengers down. Can we start boarding?
Yes, you can start boarding.
Excellent. We'll get started then, and I'll let the rest of the crew know we're ready. It might take a few minutes for the passengers to start arriving though.
No, it should not take a few
All
minutes.
stations were about to start boarding.
Request boarding.
Boarding requested.
Okay. We can first fetch the flight plan to the EFB. So we should have a fuel track that hopefully should arrive soon. I'm not sure if GSX is going to prioritize baggage loading or where's the carts empty?
Passengers boarding starting.
Yeah, they are going to prioritize baggage loading. No, the fuel truck is arriving. Why? It's probably going to do something. Okay, so we are going to be a 77-800, 26K rated engines, and we had a AROC up to date from May 16th to June 13th. So we are currently standing here in Oslo Gardermoen. We are going to use the GPS
Please don't load
left
aircraft
position.
until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
So I'm going to fly from Gardermoen to Rome. We are going to be Nordic, good question, we are going to be something. Nordic 72 Charlie is our call sign. 72 Charlie. Departure is going to be out of 19 left, Vadi Vipa 1 Charlie departure. And that's going to be, after Vipa it's going to be direct to Esosi. Esosi, direct to Geiter. Geiter. No. What? Where? Geiter is it? Geiter. Direct to Nebun. Nebun. Direct to M-Box. M-Box direct to Akosi. Akosi direct to Dosel. Dosel. That's definitely not going to be south. Dosel direct to Kumom. That's an interesting one. Direct to Detza. Detza direct to Nivas. Direct to Depot. Depot Yankee 106. Yankee 106 to Nikma Tango 369. Nikma to Retab. Arrival, we could expect ILS runway 16 left. Probably then, probably that one. And then the Retab 3 Bravo. Retab 3 Bravo. And then via Oxeru or Suvok. I think it is going to be Suvok then. Yes, Suvok. Okay. Performance. Cost X 9 for the reserves is going to be 2.8 tons. It's going to be 3.5. We are not going to be able to reach 3.5 with continue climb, so we can fly directly up to 370. Cruising in is going to be 165.5. Average ISA is plus 3 minus 56 minus 53 and 7,000 feet. Send to 50. 310, 200, 100. And good question. The QNH in Rome currently is 1015. Oh, 1 7-0-1-5. And we need some charts, so departure charts of Oslo. We want the airport takeoff means and the parking stands. Sid, we want the VIP up on Charlie departure for arrival into Rome. We want the airport takeoff means. And where is the parking stands? Parking stands. And that is going to be that for that. Star, we want the Pirate 3 Bravo. Or Retep 3 Bravo. Do we have no transition level here? Okay, approach then. ILS 16 left. 6,000 feet. Beautiful. Oh. Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard. While you're being seated, please remember that all mobile telephones and other portable electronic devices, such as CD players and laptop computers, must be turned off and stowed for departure. Thank
Player,
you.
hello, welcome, I'm doing well. Sorry, I had some difficulties with reading out the name there. If it's okay for you if I just get call the player, then it would have been nice. Okay, so it's going to be 1,700 feet, 1,700. Fix out of Gardermoen, that is going to be on the engine outside, just going to be 1902 degrees, 25 nautical miles. And then we're going to hold 1902, 25. Will be 1902 inbound. Boom. There you go. That is good. So yes, we got to cruise at 370. The airport elevation in Rome is going to be, I guess it's 0 feet. And the RS is aligned in 5 minutes. So yeah, virtual reach is probably a good idea to remember. So Economy Golf Mike to Lima India Romeo Foxtrot. We were scheduled to depart 14:45, but that's not going to happen. We are, which aircraft are we now? We are Echo November Papa. Yes, that's correct. Echo November Papa. Okay, we should also probably connect up to Vatsim here. Are they finished with refueling? Yes, indeed, so we can turn on those seatbelts. Nordic 7 to Charlie. And the SEAL code is Lima Romeo Delta Mike. Lima Romeo Delta Mike. Beautiful. Oh. So we should probably just do a departure. We should probably do a PA to the passengers first, actually, to just say that we are going to be delayed and we are sorry and so on. We could do a PA before we do the briefing. So the flight time is going to be approximately 3 hours. And we might expect some turbulence south of Germany and north of Austria. And otherwise it should be good. Mine damer og herrer, god ettermiddag, dette kaptein som snakker. På en av Norwegian og besetningen ombord så ønsker vi dere velkommen ombord denne flyvningen fra Oslo til Roma. Flytid til Roma i dag forventet til å bli rundt 3 timer. Vi kommer til å være litt forsinket I dag, og vi beklager på det sterkeste for det. Fly som var på vei inn kom nesten en time forsinket, så det betyr at vi kommer til å ligge litt bak med cirka et kvarter eller 15 minutter til 20 minutter. Igjen, vi beklager så veldig mye for dette, men vi får ikke gjort så veldig mye med det. Men vi håper vi skal få tatt igjen så mye tid som overhodet mulig når vi har tatt av her fra Oslo. Ellers så kan dere sette dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet, og for deres egen sikkerhet deres, vær så snill, følg med om det veldig viktige safety-demonstrasjonen som kommer fra kabincrew nå veldig, veldig snart. Vi skal ha en marsj I dag på sånn cirka 37 000 fot. Det skal være ganske så greit til vi kommer sør for Tyskland og nord for Østerrike. Der kan vi forvente litt turbulens. Men ellers som sagt, det skal være greit, men vi anbefaler fortsatt å ha på sikkerhetsbeltet på gjennom hele flyturen, bare sånne tilfeller vi kommer bort til nordfent turbulens. Været I Roma nå, det ser ganske så greit ut. Vi har litt grann vind fra sør-vest. Det noe få skyer I området og 22 grader. Ellers, sitt ned, slapp av, så får du veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon, this is Captain speaking. On behalf of Norwegian and the crew on board, we welcome aboard this flight from Oslo to Rome. Flight time to Rome today is expected to be approximately 3 hours. We are a bit delayed today, and we are sorry for this. The reason is because of this aircraft was inbound from another flight, and they got landed approximately an hour behind schedule. And that's going to affect us with a delay of approximately 15 to 25 minutes. And again, we are really sorry for this, but there's nothing much we can do about it. But we're going to try to catch up as much time as possible after departure out of here or from Oslo. Otherwise, you can sit down, take on your seatbelts, and for your own safety and others, please follow the very important safety demonstration that should come from the camera crew now, hopefully very soon. We're going to cruise at approximately 37,000 feet today, and we do not expect any turbulence for the most part for the flight today. However, down south in Germany and North Austria, we might expect some turbulence. But otherwise, it should be good, but we still recommend to zip it on just in case in contact some unexpected turbulence. The weather in Rome seems to be good. We do have a little bit wind from the southwest. It's going to be just a few clouds around and 22 degrees. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we hope that you enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Yeah, that was a quite long PA. So yes. Juris, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. I mean, our scheduled time for landing in Oslo again is a little bit before midnight, but I think we're going to be like flying maybe 15 past or something, closer to 0015 or something, 20. Wait and see. Okay, then we can do run our departure briefing. So we can begin with the weather in Oslo. I was recorded at 1420 Zulu, and it's as follows. So it's now quite windy. We have winds of 120 at 9, gusting 24 knots. Winds and it's variable between 080 and 160 degrees. Calculate temperature 24 with 3 QNH 1019 Renaulting. So for our airport charts, this is chart international effective 16th of May 24. So we parked down here at stand 45. We could expect either straight push or facing to the east. Then we go to taxi down by Lima Orange and up Sierra. We're going to use full length today. Bravo 9 for runway 19 left. So yes, we have the hotspots, taxi restrictions, and the notable note times for also today. So departing 19 left, heading 192 degrees, and then for the emergency briefing. So above 80 knots, I will only reject the takeoff for a fire warning, engine failure, predictive winch warning, or the airplane is enabled and safe to fly. If I call stop, I will 17 close the levers, designate total throttle, apply maximum braking, or wait for the operation of the RTO auto brakes. I will manually raise the speed brake handle, apply max reverse thrust, and when the aircraft comes to stop, I will set the parking brake. Then we're going to identify the problem. We're going to carry out the drills as appropriated. If we decide to evacuate the aircraft, we're going to read and do the evacuation checklist, and if time permits, I will pull the cockpit towards the recorded circuit breaker. If the callback for V1 is keep going, there will be no actions below 400 feet, except cancel warnings and rescue in a positive rate. At 400 feet, we're going to verify and select and do the memory items. At the MFRA, we're going to bug up, retract the flap scheduled. When flaps up, no light, we're going to select the lever change, max, continuous thrust, and engage the automatics. Then we're going to do the non-normal checklist, normal checklist, and then we're going to make up a plan. And also the engine outside, the engine outside is just going to be straight ahead, 2500 miles and hold. For our SID today, we are going to depart via the VIPA 1 Charlie departure. This is on chart 10-3 kilo, effective 17th of June 21. So, VIPA 1 Charlie here, it's just going to be a straight out departure, or almost a straight out departure. Maximum 230 knots, but we might need to lower that one. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain.
Okay, that's the load sheet.
Here's the load sheet from ground. I've written the passenger count here, the crew count here, and the total number of souls, not including yourself, here.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Great, I'll make the call to move the jetway and you can go ahead and close up the doors.
No problem.
Okay, so again, maximum 230, we've got set 200 because these aircraft don't recognize it as a maximum restriction. So yeah, MSA at Oslo is 3,900 feet. We're going to fly a maximum of 250 knots below flight of 100 unless otherwise instructed. Initial climb clearance is 7,000 feet. And we do have a warning here for the Oxa to Charlie departure, so that is not applicable for us. And we're going to use noise abatement number 2 for this departure. So then guys, are there any questions? Probably not, and our departure briefing is complete. Yes, I do have school tomorrow, but I should be okay. This isn't the first time that we're going to land after midnight, when I'm going to have school as well, the day after. So, yeah. So yeah, 7,000 feet. So we have got the load sheet, and we can do the pre-flight checklist to the line. Pins and cores, they are removed. Oxygen is tested 1%. Now transfer the display switches, all at normal and auto. Window weight is on. Aircon and press, packs, auto, bleeds set. Flight instruments, we are tracking 012 degrees, QNH 1019, reading 680 feet. Yeah, park brake is set, engine start levers cut off, rudder and elevator free and 0, and takeoff and taxi briefing are complete. Pre-flight checklist to the line is complete. Okay, so departure is going to depart after 1 on the left. Flaps going to be 5. And we want the weather for Oslo. We have gusts up to 24 knots. That isn't too much, but again, it is gusts. Cover, yeah, so 120 at 9, 24 and 19. 120, 9, 24 and 1019er. So that's got to be 67.8 and 18.6. 67,800, that is not a 6. 67,800 and 18.6. 67,800, 18.6, good. And then we can calculate, so that's going to be takeoff 1, 33.94, 1. Takeoff 1, and it was 33. 93.9, that can't be correct. Wait, 93.9. 94 point, yeah, that is okay. Takeoff, flaps 5, trim is going to be 6 units, and the 41, 42, 49, 41, 42, 49. 42. Okay, then we can go through the route. So, departing via the VIPA 1 Charlie, going to fly southbound. And then going to fly over Central Europe and then down for our arrival into Rome. I hope we're really going to have some ATC here because this arrival route here is quite interesting. Mid approach, and also the engine outside is there. Okay, execute, descend, forecast, load, execute. Yeah, we need to set the speed restriction to 200. Execute. The cabin, yeah, the cabin temperature is quite hot. No, why did I go out? 6 units. Just going to confirm the amount of fuel we want. So we expect 2.5, 10.7 tons. We have 10.7 tons, so we have enough fuel. So then we can do update for checklist plotline. So fuel, we have 10,700 kilograms on board, and all fuel pumps are on. Passenger signs set, auto brake, RTO, CD brief and cars completed. Takeoff speeds V1 141, rotate 142, V2 149er. MCP V2 149er, heading 102 degrees and altitude 7,000 feet set. Pretty much checklist is complete. Got to just double check again, 149er, yes. Okay, ATC, nothing. We have something that is that could. I think that's going to be Sweden control though. At least we have got a little bit more aircraft activity here in Oslo. No, wait, we do have ATC now. Nice. So 12715.
Met report. Wind 120 degrees 9 knots, maximum 24 knots, variable between 080 and 160 degrees. Cav OK. Temperature 2.3. QNH 1019. Nozig. Acknowledge information Victor on first contact.
Okay, that is Victor. Okay, that's going to be 12725. 12725. Press control, god ettermiddag, Nordic 72 Charlie left stand for 5 identification Victor requesting Alpha clearance to Rome.
Nordic to Christian Nordic 72 Charlie, Polaris, god ettermiddag, clearance to Rome, Vipa 1 Charlie departure, 19 left, cleared 7,000 feet, squawk 5772.
Nordic 72 Charlie is cleared to Rome by the Vipa 1 Charlie departure out of 19 left, initial climb 7,000 feet and squawk 5772.
Nordic 2 Charlie, correct.
Beautiful. That means we can prepare for pushback and departure. Yes.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
The jetway have disconnected.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Nordic 72 Charlie requesting push and start.
Nordic 72 Charlie, push and start at you, start mode QNH 1019er.
Push start through QNH1019 Nordic 72 Charlie.
Oslo Nordic 1962 stand 69er Boeing 737-800 requesting airport clearance to Bologna with information Kilo. Nordic 1962 Polaris god ettermiddag, clearance to Bologna, Zipa 1 Charlie departure 19.
Okay, before start checklist. Flight door is closed, locked, doors, windows closed and locked, and the clearance light is on and transponder altitude off. Before start checklist complete. Wind airspeed is at squawk at
7,000 feet initially and squawk 7171 Nordic 1962.
5772.
Nordic 1962.
5772. There you go. We can take which position? Just take position 3 then.
Release parking brakes, please.
Brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Thank you. We got to start sequence 2 then 1. Okay, there you go, and we can start engine number 2. Okay, engine number 2 is... Engine number 2 is stable. Starting number 1.
Please set parking brakes.
Brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
And Scandinavian 216, question push and start, stand 15 at Quebec.
Scandinavian 216, push and start at route QNH 1015.
Push and start approved, QNH 1015, Scandinavian 216.
Okay, engine number 1 is stable. Copy the runway to good engine start. Security distinct, hands on the left. Have a good evening.
Control speed at 761.20 at Gardermoen. Information Victor, QNH 1019 request alpha clearance to London Heathrow slot.
Spirit 761 Polaris, clearance Heathrow, Vipa 6 Delta departure, runway 19 right. Cleared 7,000 feet initially, squawk 5767.
Clear to London, Heathrow via the VPAD, correction 6, Golf and Delta departure, runway 1 on the right, initially climb altitude 7,000 feet and scope 5767 for speed at 761.
Speed at 761, correct. Scandinavian 338, minus 19
bypass pin removed.
19 right, right.
Left is clear, right is clear.
Nordic 1862, ready for mission start.
Scandinavian 1862, cushion start approved, QNH 1019.
Mission start approved, QNH 1019, Nordic 1862.
There you go, we got the gear pin. Flaps 5. Okay. Before... Okay. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everyone's seated and secured for takeoff.
I'll call when we are ready.
No problem.
Okay, before taxi checklist. Generators on, probe heat on, anti-ice off, aircon and press, packs auto, isolation valve auto, engine start switches continuous, recall checked, engine start levers, ardent, flight controls are checked, ground equipment is clear and APU off before taxi checklist complete. Nordic 72 Charlie ready for taxi.
Nordic 72 Charlie, taxi via Juliet and Sierra to holding point Christian taxi Lima Orange and Sierra, holding point 19 left.
Taxi via Lima Orange and Sierra to holding point 19 left, Nordic 72 Charlie.
Scandinavian 338,
Right is clear and left is clear.
1018.
1018, Scandinavian 238.
Okay, 1018.
Scandinavian 23, Christian Scandinavian 338, winds 130 degrees 7 knots, runway 19 right, cleared for takeoff.
19 right for takeoff, Scandinavian 238.
Okay, 1018 set.
Nordic 72 Charlie, new connection 1018.
1018 72 Charlie. So this is Quebec. Oh. Okay. Right is clear and left is also clear.
Nordic 1962, ready for taxi.
That's reservation call from 1.
Nordic 1962.
Nordic 1962, test new QNH 1018 and transponder 7171. Taxi via Whiskey and Sierra.
Left is
to 19 left.
clear and right is clear. Whiskey.
Ja, QNH 717 sätter vi strax.
Grazie.
Nej, Squawk 7171 and QNH 1018 and tank taxi Whiskey Sierra, rolling point 19 left, Nordic 1962.
Super, riktigt.
Scandinavian 216.
Cabin crew seats for takeoff please.
Scanner 216, Chevy new QNH 1014, taxi via Yankee Alpha to 03 holding point.
Okay, right is clear.
QNH 1014,
Left is
taxi
clear.
Yankee and Alpha, holding point 03.
Before takeoff checklist, flaps, 5 land, 5 green light, stabilize stream, 6 units
Scandinavian
set.
3,
Chemical given. Before the checklist opens.
identified, report passing altitude.
Passing altitude 4,500 feet, Scandinavian 238.
Scandinavian 38, thank you. Climb flight level 310, direct to Gigny.
Can you repeat the weapon, Scandinavian 238?
Scandinavian 38, direct Gigny, Golf India, Golf November India.
Direct Gigny, Scandinavian 238, thank you.
Nordic 72 Charlie, line up 1 and left on the way.
Line up await 1 and left, Nordic 72 Charlie.
Speedbird 761, request push and start.
Speedbird 761, push and start up to QNH 1018.
Push and start up approved, QNH 1018 to Speedbird 761.
Flight hello, pilot 367, information, Bravo, QNH 1017, crisp, IFR clearance to Roskilde.
Pilot 368, Polaris information, Charlie now valid, clearance to Roskilde, bomb good to Golf departure. Climb initially, 4,000 feet, walk 5034.
Good Roskilde, via bomb good to Golf departure, 4,000 feet, walk 5034, pilot 36 Delta.
Pilot 36 Delta, correct.
Scandinavian 316, fully ready out.
Scandinavian 216, wind 060 degrees, 20 knots, runway 03, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 03, clear for takeoff, Scandinavian 216, thank you.
Okay, we are ready.
Polaris pilot 36 Delta, request taxi to Randaberry.
Pilot 36 Delta, taxi to Randaberry and report when ready. QNH 1017.
Taxi to area, QNH 1017, report ready for departure, pilot 36 Delta.
What are we waiting on?
Lake 72 Charlie, wind to correction 130 degrees, 7 knots, 1 minor left, cleared for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff 1 and left to Nordic 72 Charlie.
Nordic 1862, line up 1 and left and right.
Line up 1 and left and right, Nordic 1862.
Thrust stable. Takeoff resets.
Scandinavian straight through. Confirm you wanted to go up to 300, not 130.
Scandinavian 338 from flight level 310.
Checked.
310, passing Scandinavian 338.
Scandinavian 216, airborne passing 1000 to 310.
Scandinavian 216, identified, climb to flight level 170, direct to Riba.
Direct to Riba, climb flight level
Get up.
170.
Speed event 220. Sharps 1.
Nordic 1862, runway 1 left, clear for takeoff. Going 130 degrees 7 knots.
Clear for takeoff, runway 19 left, Nordic 1862.
Flaps up.
Flight pilot 360, when I complete request taxi, able Bravo inspection.
Pilot 36 Delta, Roger. Line up and away, runway 18.
Line up with runway 18, pilot 360.
Okay, cancel spin event.
Nordic to Christian 70 Charlie. Identified. Climb to flight level 350. Report passing altitude.
Passing 4,200 feet, climb to 350 Nordic 70 Charlie. Three five.
Speedbird 761, request taxi.
Speedbird 761, taxi via Golf and November.
Standard.
Holding point, runway
Standard.
Christian taxi left, hotel and November. Holding point 1 and right.
After takeoff checklist. Engine bleeds.
Taxi left and hotel,
On
then November,
packs.
holding point 1 and right.
Auto,
Speedbird
landing gear,
761.
up and off.
Scanner in
Flaps,
216,
up and
direct to
altimeters.
And join the
Passing
ringtone for
6,300 feet.
Direct to Texo and join the
Now,
rhythm
plus minus 0. After takeoff checklist complete. FMC warning, enable to
Nordic
start up
1862, airborne passing 2,200 feet.
Nordic 1862, Polaris, climb to flight level 370 and speed to 30 knots or less during climb.
Flight level 320 and 230 or less, Nordic 1862.
Nordic 72 Charlie, clear direct to Vista.
Direct Vipa, Nordic 72 Charlie. Vipa from execute.
Pilot 36 Delta, runway 18 clear for takeoff. Wind is 120 degrees, 9 knots.
1 clear for takeoff, pilot 36 Delta.
Yeah, pass flight level 100. Beautiful. So I think I got to ask to climb higher. If you even got to reach 350 before we are leaving his airspace. But if we are, we're going to ask to climb up to 370 instead. Because the top climb is 110 miles.
Nordic 162, no speed restriction, clear direct to Vista.
No speed restriction and direct to Nordic 1862.
Yeah, I should be well after we have passed.
Nordic 72 Charlie, clear direct Solsi.
Direct to Solsi, Nordic 72 Charlie. Solsi. Execute. Yeah, we did at least turn off the seatbelts. Beautiful.
Pilot 36 Delta, identified. Climb to flight level 100, report passing altitude.
Climb to level 100, passing
Boom.
2,200 feet.
Now we're
pilot
talking.
36 Delta, thank you. Direct Bomgu.
Direct Bomgu, pilot 36 Delta.
Okay, so our scheduled time for arrival into Rome is 17:55. I mean, we are just under 15 minutes behind. To be exact, just 12 minutes behind. Yeah, that was really nice actually. We did the part out of the gate around 15 exact. So we weren't too late out of there, just with 15 minutes actually. I mean, the real aircraft haven't even departed yet. So I'm not sure what happened there. It says 15:07. That is 10 minutes ago. Oh yeah. That just happens. Do we actually have any more ATC further down in Europe? Not for now. We do have ATC though in Rome. Tower is online. That's really nice. Hope that he's going to be online then when we actually arrive.
Sugar 761, line up to 1 on right.
So for the line, we'll line up to 1 on the right, speed at 7.
Unknown city. Torp is an unknown city.
Nordic 192, direct to SOC.
That's quite interesting.
Direkt SOC Nordic 196.
Ja, disregard, det var han foran som hadde det flappen du hadde ikke det. Så bare fortsett å vise.
Så fortsätter vi på. Tack.
Yes. Oh yes. You can check the current weather down in Rome.
Scanner event 216, landing runway 19 right, clear direct to Baba, the initial approach fix.
There you go. The weather is good in Rome. 30 knots. It isn't calm winds, but like it isn't quite strong either. So it's going to be really nice. It's going to be a crosswind. Yes. Corn trailer. Hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. That's a long time. Okay, I think. Oh yeah, because that is at 4370. That's what V now is planning for, but we are going to just climb now up to 35. If you just look at the flight plan again, it says at Gitir. Okay, that's the 290 miles
Speed
ago.
at 761, ready for departure.
We should be able to climb to 370 otherwise, so I mean,
130 degrees, 7 knots, 1 right, clear for takeoff.
should just climb straight up, to be honest.
1 right, clear for takeoff, speed at 761.
Scanner event 338, monitor Unicom 122.
Yeah, they did. That's really cool.
Unicom, scanner event 3 straight and keep the ATC goodbye.
So hopefully they're going to fly to Dubai from Oslo though. Then we have an excuse to fly down there. 77, I have not received that one yet. I don't think I'm going to get the grade before like 21st or 22nd or something. It just needs to be, it is someone, no one from my school is going to correct it, it's someone else. So yeah, it is not going to be before I'm finished at school actually. So yeah, that's nice. So it's going to be a while until I'm going to be able to, in a month approximately, to say that way. So yes. And we're going to have our oral exams. The first group is going to be pulled up next week on the oral exams, so that's going to be nice. And then we are actually going to know the grade just 10 minutes or so after we have finished. So we're going to know the grade that day. So yeah. Oh, landing from Molde, nice. Molde is a nice airport to fly in and out of. I need to say that. It's really nice.
Identified, tramp to flight level 400, direct to T-Pan, Tango India, Papa Alpha November.
Climb to flight level 400 and direct T-Pan, speedbird 761.
Yeah, I think it's going to be like 5-6 hours down there. I think I've flown there once with Emirates on a good old 777, and that took me like 6 hours or something.
Scandinavian 216, descend ready, flight level 120.
So I mean, that is probably going to be the longest route Norwegian is going to have this summer. So if you're going to fly that, I need to set it in parts, part 1 and part 2, because the maximum limit on the stream is going to be good old 12 hours. So 6 + 6 is 12, and plus taxi and briefing and preparing the flights. That will be well about 12 hours. So yeah. But again, I'm not sure if they're going to fly from Oslo. I think they're going to fly from they might just be flying from Copenhagen, for example. So yeah, but we'll wait and see. Yeah, they actually, that's correct. They do, in a period, they actually flew in the Caribbeans to the United States in the winter period here in Norway. Because then they could have the aircraft up and running instead of parking them for the winter. So they did that. I don't quite remember the year, but yeah, they have done that. But that's many years ago though, so yeah. Oh, Oslo only. Oh, that's nice. So it is a direct flight. Then we need to see if we're going to be able to do that one day. Depends on which day they're going to fly that. And again, it's going to be in the winter, so it's still half a year until that's going to be live. But yeah, that's quite exciting. It is. Yeah, the Norwegian doesn't have any of those anymore. The 787 is gone for Norwegian, unfortunately. It is
T6 Delta, monitor Unicom,
last flight of the
$8, so long.
My pilot 36, so long.
yeah, that what Contrail said. Most of them have Norse acquired or whatever that word is. But yeah, Norse does have most of them, and they didn't switch the interior of them either, because that interior was actually quite good. Many have liked the interior of the Norse
Speedbird 761, confirming inbound T-Pan, Tango India, Papa Alpha November.
So yeah, but there is still some.
Yeah,
I think there is at least one 787 from Norwegian that is still parked at Oslo without their engines. So they still have them there, but they are not using it at all. The interesting thing is that why is it still there? Why have they like either set it back to their releaser or sold it? That's the interesting part there. Yeah. That is not going to use them anymore.
Weather 4120.
So yeah. Oh yeah, we flew from Gatwick to JFK with Norse. Yeah. If I'm going to fly long haul one day, I'm going to fly with Norse. So yeah, it seems like it is quite good, and especially if it is since it is like a low cost airline. They're like going in Norwegian steps. The only thing that stopped the long haul flights with Norwegian was the pandemic. If that would not have been there, they will probably still have all of their subsidiaries and still flying around in North America and Asia. It was the pandemic that stopped everything. So yeah, they did have some initial problems with the 787 though, but they are okay. They are not non-existent. Boeing still have problem with that aircraft, but yeah, in normal operations. And
Nordic 72 Charlie, monitor Unicom 122 decimal 8, ha det.
Unicom and Nordic 72 Charlie, ha det bra. 122 decimal 8. Okay, we can go in up to T70 then. Okay, so yeah, quite unfortunate to be honest, but that's just how it is. The aviation industry is it's quite rough. Like Flyr, for example, they was just flying around for 2 years before they went bankrupt. So yeah, that was quite unfortunate. Oh, yeah, that's quite sad. More than 10? Where did I have... What? Where did they have space for 10 Dreamliners at Stavanger? That's interesting. Huh. I didn't know they even have storage for that. Yeah, we can actually fetch the chart for Stavanger and just look it up. Oh, still Victor, there you go. Because if they would have used, they would probably have used taxway. I think if they would have parked it probably down here, wouldn't that be right? I think that would make sense to have them down here. Because they are like 3 engine testing areas and so on. But yeah, because this part of the airport is probably not used that often. I don't know. I have no clue. Pass and go. Yeah, they were all. Yeah, they were around there. Okay, nice. So yeah, I do understand the shock there. Nice that they took a picture though. That's really nice. then you at least have a memory of that sad sight. Oh yeah. Again, the pandemic was quite hard. So yeah. I remember also one other place that we could see a lot of Dreamliners parked under the pandemic, but I think it might be on taxiway uniform in Oslo, but I think also it had been somewhere else. Just if I remember correctly, it looked like it was like close to 19, sorry, still one right. Just got to check. Figure out to find a picture when they're searching Norwegian 787. Yeah, that's correct. I actually read, so not a long time ago, I read an article on what is it called again? NRK, the Norwegian. I don't quite remember what the word is, but like the main media in Norwegian, if you understand what I mean. Yeah. And it was about the first Dreamliners that Norwegian bought is never going to fly again. Because they're more worth as parts than entire airframes. And that's quite sad to hear, because the Dreamliners are quite young. So yeah. And the picture I thought about, yeah, that wasn't actually a uniform. Not that city one, right? But yeah, quite sad to hear that they're not selling the entire airframes anymore, but just stripping them apart for parts. Also, was scrapped as well. Okay, that's quite that's especially sad if they scrapped the jets. Yeah, nice. That so young airframes and just scrap them. Why would no airlines buy them? Like, the waiting queues for those aircraft are quite long. Why just don't buy? Yeah, I do understand that you want to buy new ones as well, but like on the second market, there would have been a lot of 787 from Norwegian that they could buy. But also Norwegian did lease some of their aircraft as well, so yeah. Okay guys, I'm just going to get some food, so I'm going to be back very soon. Okay, that did not work, forget that. Okay guys, I'm back again. So yes, yeah, just going to check any ATC. No. So I just got to mute myself when I'm eating, and it should probably not take more than like, at least not more than 10 minutes, but probably a little bit over 5 minutes or something. Okay, guys, I'm finished. Sorry, it took a little bit longer than I expected, but yeah, I'm at least finished. That's the important thing. We can do a fuel check at that gated. Wherever that is here on the flight plan. Gated 7.5 and 30.1. About still 10 minutes. Beautiful. Have we saved anything on the flight time? 1 minute. If you're like still saving 1 minute for every hour, just save 2 more minutes then. That wasn't too much. Like if we fly from, okay, first of all we can actually delete you. If we find Suvok here and we fly that Aterateb, yeah, exactly, we're saving 10 saving 10 minutes by flying or not flying that star. So I think that's got to be a priority, to not fly that star. High on the top of the priority list. Oh. Something just flew straight into my room. Didn't think twice of what that is doing. I'm not even sure what it is. Okay. ATC wise, how is that doing? We have Berlin approach. We still have tower online in Rome. He have been online for 1.5 hours. We are not going to land before like 2 hours, so I don't think he's going to be online when we are back. I really hope so, but I don't think so. Need to be realistic here. So yeah, maybe there will not be any ATC when we arrive in Rome. Like, approach would have been really nice to have, but again, we need just wait and see. Yes. We are just 20 kilos, 30 kilos left in the center tank. So that one is pretty much going to be empty soon. We are burning 2 tons an hour. That should be 2 tons. Yes, that is 2 tons. 2 tons and 6 kilos. Hello. Why did I open the PA system? I just said hello and first I didn't say anything. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hi,
There you
Captain.
go.
Just checking to see if everything is okay.
Yes, everything is fine here. Yes, everything is fine.
If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Of course. There you go, we got the first fuel warning. So yes. It's a bit of pilots flying around, but oh, we have Copenhagen control online. We are basically visiting airspace now, so there's basically no point in contacting him unless he says so. So yes, again, yeah, I've not said that we're going to contact him, so I don't think we're going to do that either. We are like 10 miles out of his airspace, so you can see here as well. We're landing 07 again. That's because of that 20 knot headwind. Cruise. Optimum. We could climb to 390. We wouldn't be saving that much. No, few hundred kilograms maybe. I'm not even sure if we're going to be saving anything on the time, and that's actually what matters there, is the time. Yeah, that's further up what I'm looking for here. Yeah, flight level change up. Not available. Thank you. Yeah, cost like 200. We save 7 minutes by changing the cost index to 100. Okay, we can do a future that Getra, whatever that waypoint is called again. Giddy. So 7.5 tons, we have 7.8 and we have 3.1. Yes, 3.1. We have burned 2.9 tons. So we're doing good on fuel. 2 tons in. 2 tons. There you go. You can just click the clock, so we do have a visual timer on next time we're going to do the fuel check. It's going to be approximately half an hour. One thing we actually could do here. I haven't calculated my flight times yet here. I'm almost finished with the next row, and I have not calculated the last one. Row. It is every fifth row, but yeah. Wonder how much. Last time I calculated had 1400 hours exactly, and 40 minutes though, but exactly 1400. And we have flown quite a bit more since that. So then here it's actually just 4 rows that's got to be calculated. So 250, 44, 38, 33, and 51, 45, 45, 39, 51, 58, 50, 10, 20, 46, 33, another 33, 40 minutes, 40, 40, that is 11, 40, 46, 55, 52, and another 55. That is 1027 minutes, and that's just the minutes, and not with the hours as well. So, oh, there you go, the fuel. Seems like the performance is, yeah, you can see at least the clouds that we expected over Germany. Have vi sånn en significant weather chart. Søren, hell welcome, hope you're doing well. Okay, so how much is 1027 minutes in hours? That is the big question. Okay, 17.12. 17 hours and 12, and then we need to convert those 12 into minutes. So 17, have we calculator here then? 17.12. Okay, so 1.6 times 6 is going to give us 9.6. 1.6 times 9. Nope. 1.6 times 1.6 times 7. I think that was divide. 1.6 times 7. That is 1.6 times 8. No. 1.6 times 8. Yeah, so 8 minutes. So 17 hours and 8 minutes. So 17.8. And then all the hours then, so we have 1 hour there, we have 1 hour there, we have 1 hour there, another 1 hour, 1 hour, 2 hours, 2 hours, 1 hour, 1 hour, and oh, there we have 7 hours right there. 7. And then 2, that's 20, that's 37 hours and 8 minutes. That's quite a lot. Plus, so 37 hours and 8. If you just click on the plus icon, 20, got to be 37.8. So that's got to be 1000. So, 1,437 hours and 48 minutes. Plus, we have probably reached above 50, 14 hours and 50, or 1,450 hours plus. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, one more row, and then we're going to calculate next. So probably maybe so like 8 more flights, and then we're going to do another calculation here. So yes, that's really nice. It is nice to always calculate in between that you check how many hours you have. Should actually just use like Excel or something to just do it for me, but I mean, it is nicer to have it in a book, like a physical book, than on a file on a PC. So yeah. I wonder when PMDG is going to update the 737 again. Probably not the greatest question to ask, to be honest, because they are working quite hard on the 777 now. So yeah, but again, there's going to be quite a bit of new features coming for the 777, and they should be also available on the 737, like for example the new navigation data and EFB update as well. I mean, probably the EFB is probably not quite very hard to port over. Just need to change some things because there's a different aircraft, like the door management and so on. Just link that up with the old thing in FMC and boom. Okay, I actually don't know how hard that could be. So, I mean, they used a year to. Or it took a year for them to actually do that EFB, so I mean, it could probably be quite hard. I remember the time when we didn't have an EFB. Yeah, it's really nice to have one at least. It is. Makes things a little bit easier to have everything in the simulator that you don't need to have a million external applications on up and running at the same time as you're running a simulator. So yeah. Okay, 8 minutes. So approximately 22 minutes then until the next fuel check. Soon 21, since it is to go in 9 minutes there. Is that an aircraft? That is indeed an aircraft. That is long. That have passed us already. So yeah, one thing that I really want is that it would have been really nice if PMDG could have included the second transponder, because it is, I heard at least, it is at least 2 different transponders. We have this one and we have another one that is placed up here, and Norwegian are using the second one and not this one. So there is 2 different transponders for that one. So I mean, if they would have been able to include the second one as well in the options, then that would have been really nice. Yeah, we'll just wait and see. They are making the 77 Max now as well. They said that they're going to be released them between the 777 variants. That's going to be interesting to see. If it, like the 77 Max in between. That was quite the unexpected announcement from PMDG there. So yes. Yeah, these clouds there were quite high. But yeah, we did read that on the chart, or the significant weather chart. You can see that it is a gap here. So you can actually see through the scattered clouds here. Like up here is quite like packed actually. I wonder how much higher we would have need to go to be able to reach the top of these clouds. What did they say on the significant weather chart again? That said that the clouds should be at 360. Yes, exactly. Because we are not at 360, we are at 37. I know it's the waypoint after there. Okay, that's, yeah, this is the next one pair at, yeah, boom. But I mean, clouds are not static either, so it seems like it's going to be clearing up a little bit in front here. So it might be actually quite correct. I don't know. There's only one way to tell, and that's just to wait. So yes. So yes, we still have this aircraft here. 2,000 feet above. 2,000 feet above! If he's 2,000 feet above, then he can't be flying. Okay, he's 2,000 feet above, he's flying up. Forget that. Just me misunderstanding some things. But first of all, where are we? Okay, found aircraft. That is the guy from, oh, that's the Oslo Norwegian guy from Oslo. That's gonna fly down to somewhere. I don't quite remember the name of that airport. Oh, we have someone that is talking to us, and that is indeed ATC actually. Radar just went online. Come on. Where's the plus icon here on this? There you go. It says 124.175. 124.175. Okay, that was a little bit more than 175.
The radar is say to Nordic 196 flight level 390 inbound at Sabah. Nordic 1962, hello, that's the fine.
No! What is this radar called? Frame radar, good evening, Nordic 72 Charlie at flight level 370.
Nordic 72 Charlie, fine, hello. Proceed direct to Delta, question Dosel.
Direct to Dosel, Nordic 72 Charlie. Dosel, there you go. We actually got on direct as well.
Frame radar, Eurowind 32 Alpha, flight level 155, landing, flight level 300.
Always nice to have on direct.
Hello, direct Golo.
Direct Volvo, Eurowind 32 Alpha.
Negative Golo, Golf Uniform Romeo Lima Oscar.
Yes. So that means we're going to have ATC for a good portion of our flight now. Or not that much. And that's basically going to be, now Rome is offline. What's the clock? Yeah, clock is already that much. Means we are actually closing a bit up on arrival here. On an arrival here. Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot to remove that step climb there. Climb, nope, delete. So top of the said, okay, it's 5,000 miles. So not 5,000, 565 miles. 17:34. The clock is now 16:16. There's still over an hour left. 1 hour and 45 minutes each left of the flight. And it's going to be 1 hour and 15 minutes until descent.
Eurowings Trito Alpha, Bremen.
Eurowings Trito Alpha.
Ja, du hast mir nicht mehr geantwortet. Proceed now direct Nebun.
Direct Nebun, Eurowings Trito Alpha.
Yes. Unfortunately for us, that direct did not change anything.
Skyways 9022.
Skyways. Yeah, that we need to do a fuel check at the Dosel then. Dosel. Where are you? Not down here at least. Dosel. Okay, at least not that high. Hanover. Yeah. Dosel. There you go. Dosel. 5.4 and 5.1. So both at 5, that's good. Okay, it's 200 miles. Over half an hour left until the next fuel check. Yes. Okay, so now we are landing. When is our scheduled time for departure again? If you like have 40 minutes, an hour on the ground in Rome, then we should probably be able to catch up the delay. Scheduled time for departure again is 18:45. I think that's wrong. I missed by 5 minutes. It's 18:40. That means if you're landing at 55, for example, our scheduled time per hour, we have 45 minutes on the ground. Oh, sorry. But yeah, we also do need to taxi to the gate, and that's what's going to take so a long time here is the taxi. So yes. I mean, hopefully the passengers will be nice today. Ah, that's correct, because they have full aircraft on the way back to Oslo. So that's going to take a little while to board 184 passengers aboard this aircraft there. So yes. That's going to be interesting. We know at least the terminal we want to park at, but we do not know the gate. I don't think we want to know that before we're landing. You check their website and see if you have any sort of information down in there. So, airport flight or company, Delta Yankee 1873 to Oslo with the Norwegian Air Shuttle. Gate Alpha. Yes. Okay, so it's expected time of departure 2040, effective time 2100, so 20 minutes late. Yeah, check-in 1094 and gate Alpha. So yeah, that means we need to wait a little bit longer. Like there's still 1.5 hours, 1 hour 40 minutes until we are landing, so I mean, it does make sense. How the real aircraft haven't even passed over to Germany yet. Okay, it's very close though. What? They departed 15:33. What? What happened today with that aircraft? I wonder what happened down in Antalya.
Good afternoon, Skyway 9022 with you, climbing through flight level 299 for flight level 360, currently 106 miles from North.
Skyway 9022, hello, you're leaving my airspace in 5 seconds. Monitor Unicom 1 decimal 8, enjoy flight.
Thank you very much, bye-bye.
Nice. Is that still a Norwegian aircraft? Yes, it is. He's like following us in right above us. Just got to check. Can I actually see him? It is probably him though. Probably him. Then we can see him from the
Nordic 7
cabin.
to Charlie, monitor Unicom 1228, bye bye.
Unicom Nordic 7 to Charlie. Bye bye. Oh, Unicom then. Yeah, it wasn't too long. I mean, not bad. Yes. Oh, that was a lot of dust. What? I should probably clean my second keyboard. Yeah. Like, this aircraft is still following us. Company aircraft there on the... There you can see him from the cabin as well. It's flying to somewhere else. I don't quite remember where. Ah, there you are. So I think it... 07. We can check though where he's flying. He's flying to Bologna. Oh, he's flying to Italy as well. Where is Bologna? Oh, it's down there. Is so it seems like it is a little bit south of Milan. A little bit is a bit south of Milan. Yeah. So yes. We still do have beautiful headwind of 24 knots. So yes, the thing is, we can't climb any higher because of the other Norwegian aircraft that is flying beside us there. Otherwise we're going to trigger maybe a T-class and just trouble around there. So I think we're just going to stay at 37. So yeah. $164 miles, okay. Let's do the fuel check. Oh! What is that? Is that dust or is that a bug? I don't know. Yeah, so that there you go. It passed 30 minutes now. But there's no waypoint to check the fuel at. Need to wait another 22 minutes. Oh yeah. Okay, Oslo, that begins at 17:30 UTC. That's in an hour. I don't know where we are within an hour. Probably already past Austria, to be honest. But there might be also someone online a little bit before. That's quite normal. Yeah, we are soon entering Austrian airspace, so yeah, let's see. That'll be interesting. Maybe you're lucky, maybe you're unlucky. So yeah. Like on the end, it seems like the aircraft is in front of us, but in fact it's actually behind us. So that's quite interesting. But I think that that's probably has something to do with the size and things like that. So yes. So yes. Yeah, still behind us. He's not going to overtake us. Oh, so an event at München as well. Ah, everything begins at 17:30. That's sad. Yeah, so probably nothing. The radar, Munich radar, or something is going to be online. So prepare for that. Again, I just hope that we are going to have that we're going to have some ATC at least in Rome. I really hope that we are especially going to have approach. Yeah, it would have been really nice. The alternates. The first one, or to Rome, is going to be the second airport in Rome. Chapino or something like that. I don't know what it's called. So that's going to be a little bit south. And the alternate for our flight up to Oslo again is going to be Torp, right south of Oslo. Because the weather is so good, and we are just required to have an alternate, and it doesn't specify how long far away it's, so it need to be just that it's good weather there as well. So choosing a closer alternate again saves money because we use less fuel. Yes. So yeah. So Torp is going to be our alternate, and Chapino or something like that. You can actually double check what the airport is called. It says up here Chaptuccino. Okay, I don't know. I'm not going to try to say it. Just, you can read it there. I'm not going to try to pronounce that. So yeah. Oh, it's Naples. Okay. Yeah, then I was quite wrong there. But yeah. When I think about it, I think I looked at that I looked at the other one in Rome, but it was scheduled, or it forecasted some shower rain, and someone just no, can't use that. I don't quite remember the time though, so I thought it was Rome because I thought I recognized the name, but I think that is not the correct one. So yeah, but Naples, that's nice. Yeah, but Norwegian does fly to Naples as well, so that's really nice. Yeah. That's exactly what the name I'm looking for. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it can be a little bit easy. I at least yeah, I at least mixed those two. So yeah, we're almost. Yeah, that aircraft became too. Oh. Okay, both of them are behind us. Yeah, that's actually a good question, controller. I think, at least for now, they're not going to do that, but you never know. That could change in... Yeah, that could change, for sure. So yeah. So, but for now at least I don't think, because they flew out, if I remember correctly, they flew with the Maxes out of Ireland, and that's much closer than Oslo. So if they will do that, they probably need to fly from another airport probably in United Kingdom or UK. So yeah, I don't know. But yeah, that at least would make sense. Liam, hi son, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, good question actually. In around an hour, I think. A little bit under an hour. Yeah, a little bit under an hour. Like 50 minutes plus. A little bit more than 50 minutes. Yeah, it's exactly Newfoundland, yes. That would have been cool. Like, I mean... they are able to fly with the Maxes directly from Seattle to Copenhagen and Oslo, but that is without passengers and cargo, just fuel. It is a different thing when you're going to have passengers and cargo on board, because that range is going to drastically decrease. So, yes. And also, if they're going to do that, they probably can't... I don't know. It's quite hard. So yeah, we will actually never know. It depends if Norwegian chooses to do it or not. If they want to do it, then they're going to do it. But yeah. I mean, it would have been really cool. And also, like, flights with the narrow bodies have been more and more popular actually, and it's going to be more and more regular to see in the future. So you never know. And also, I heard that Norwegian is going to buy the Max 10. That they have plans to buy or purchase the Max 10 as well. That's going to be interesting. And yeah, I've heard that Boeing owns Norwegian quite a bit after the scandal with the Max and the 787 and so on. So I've heard that Norwegian have the aircraft they're buying now is like quite cheap. Yeah, I think that's actually quite sad that SAS is leaving Starlines there. Like I said, they were one of the founding members of the first ever airlines alliance in the world and the biggest one as well, and they're just leaving. But I mean, it is KLM Air France that bought them, so I mean, it makes sense. But I mean, also it's quite sad actually. But I thought when they said that KLM Air France is buying SAS, that they were not going to like have any like authority over the airline. So then why do they choose to switch to SkyTeam? That's quite interesting. Probably they have some benefits or something. I don't know. Like they need to pay quite a bit actually also to leave Starlines. So that transition is not going to be cheap. Cheap. It's going to be quite pricey for SAS to leave Starlines and be a member of SkyTeam. Quite a bit need to be changed there. So, like when I try to restructure the entire airline to try to make money again, probably not a good idea to suddenly switch alliances in the aviation industry here. So. Yeah. Maybe they're also going to lose a lot of passengers as well, because they probably have been flying a lot with them because of the alliance. I don't know. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, to be honest, I actually don't know everything here. Like you may see here, we're flying with Norwegian, so SAS is like not the highest priority here. Yeah, I mean they're flying quite a bit over the Atlantic, so that makes sense. So that will make sense. But like I think they have benefited more on the Starlines within Europe, because you have Lufthansa, for example, you have TAP Air, you have many of the Starlines airlines is stationed in Europe. So I mean, I remember one guy that was going to fly with Lufthansa, and his Lufthansa flight was cancelled, and it was a code share flight and with TAP Air instead. And both of them are in the Starlines team, so like things like that could probably be easier if but yeah, I don't know how many members there is in the SkyTeam, but there's quite a bit more members in Starlines I think than in SkyTeam, so yeah. Yes. Yeah, seems like they're doing it quite well without. Do have Widerøe now though. They bought Widerøe, so I mean they're not quite alone. So yeah. Like also Emirates have never been a part of an alliance, and it goes quite well with them. So like some airlines do prefer to be alone. SAS is at least none of them. Like if you dig deep into the history between SAS and Norwegian, I've actually read the book from the founder of Norwegian, and like the Norwegian government wanted to sell their part of SAS to Norwegian. also, I mean, so Norwegian actually have protected SAS for many years because SAS just can't make money. So yeah, without Norwegian SAS, we probably have been bankrupt a long time ago. So yeah, Etihad too as well. You don't need to forget them. Like the Middle Eastern Airlines is quite happy to be alone. Qatar, Singapore. No, Singapore Airlines is a part of Star Alliance. That's correct. Do I remember? Is the ANA a member of Star Alliance? I think ANA is a member of Star Alliance as well. So then we have this one in Singapore, one in Japan. Qantas is a part of One World, so they are with British Airways. What other airlines? Yeah, United Airlines. We have one in America. Do we have one in Africa? Yeah, it's in South African. A part of Star Alliance as well. In Latin America though. Can't think of any Latin American airlines for now that is a part of Star Alliance. So there are basically members all around the world here on every continent. For now at least. Not Latin America because I can't remember anyone from there. Okay, we can do a fuel check at Dosel. Dosel 5.4, we have 5.0, we have 5.9 with 500 kilograms. Oh, that's really good. 5.1 tons. We have bird 4.8 tons. Good. Yeah, there you go. And we can also reset the timer as well. Yeah, no, they flew. They was actually a part of Bråten Safe, or they changed the name to just Bråtens because they weren't quite safe anymore. But yeah, I don't know why they changed the name, but at least they were a part of Bråtens when they were founded in '91 or '93, I think it was. So yeah, they flew up with like 4 Bråtens, like the Fokker 50s, like you say. They did that. So many think that Norwegian started up like a low-cost airline in 2002 with the 77s. That's not true. They are already flown in Norway in like 10 years. So yeah, it was actually Norwegian was founded upon an airline that was also flying for Bråtens and went bankrupt, and then they started up again. And you can see the success here now. It's like when SAS then bought Bråtens in 2001, they probably thought that Norwegian is going to go with Bråtens like to SAS because they were like commuting for Bråtens. Quite wrong there, because they started up with the 77 operation of it like by themselves in 2002. So yeah, probably thought that was a good move, but that was definitely not a good move. You could just wonder what would have happened to the aviation industry in Norway if Bråtens wasn't bought up. Norwegian, what would have happened to them? That's like things you are never going to be able to find out. Yeah, Color Air. Yeah, that's correct. Color Air. they flew in Norway. Yeah, I don't quite remember how long they lasted, but yeah, they failed quite badly. So they stayed with just Color Line instead. Yeah, they flew 300s. They did. Like, I don't think they flew north of Trondheim, and then if you don't fly north of Trondheim, then you're not going to make any money, because most of the flights are like, if we want to try to compete, because at that time SAS and Bråtens were like, yeah, they were dominant, but the ticket prices was quite high, like 500 bucks from a flight between Tromsø and Oslo. Like, that's 5,000 Norwegian kroner, so that's quite a bit. So like, if Color Air would have been flying up there, they will probably have, and lower the prices, they will probably have had full cabins all the way. But also I've heard that they didn't have full cabins either. So it wasn't many that flew with them. So
We're
that,
on Unicom, there is, you have to tune the car quickly.
so yeah, then
Thank you.
if no one is flying with you, then you're not going to make any money. So, but yeah, Colvair. Yeah, they were actually the first airline that departed out of Oslo Gardermoen when it opened in '93, I think it was opened. Like the pilots in Bråtens went on strike before it opened, and Bråtens was scheduled to be the first airline to depart after there, but just Colvair departed instead. Quite sad for Bråten though. Erik Bråten, I think it was, who invested quite a bit into that airport. Like also Erik Bråten started Flyr, if you remember Flyr. That just flew for 2 years before they went bankrupt. So yeah, that was quite unfortunate that they went bankrupt, but yeah. I actually never had a chance to fly with Flyr. It would have been really cool to do that. Like for Norway, like 4 airlines in little Norway is maybe a little bit too much. I mean, you would have better competition, but again, it's going to be less passengers divided on all 3 airlines, and then it can be hard to make any money. It isn't that Bråtens, it is just that their call sign is Bråtens, I think. It is like Fly Now or Flybra, I think it is called. Flybra. Something like that. I think it is a charter airline. I don't know. But yeah, you are quite correct there. I heard Bråtens on the frequency before, so they're using Bråtens as the call sign. But I'm not sure if that they have any connections with like Flyr or all the Bråtens, I don't know. But they do have at least have Bråtens have call signs, so. But the airline is not called Bråtens, so that's quite interesting. Like, if you heard the call sign the Flyr had, that was quite a nice call sign. Call sign have a green star. I remember the call sign there, the green star. That's a really nice call sign. Yeah, it was. So quite sad that they went bankrupt and we are never going to be able to hear that again. Green star. Really nice. I think I didn't even fly that much with Flyr in the simulator. I didn't know that they were going to be bankrupt like in 3 months or something. So yeah. Haha. Yes, Red Nose. Also Norwegian Air Sweden. That Norwegian Air Sweden does exist still. They are also using Red Nose, so that call sign is still in use. I mean, that is like the best call sign for Norwegian Red Nose. Why don't Norwegian Air Shuttle use it? It's Nordic. Like Norwegian, I remember a period. First it was like North Shuttle. Then they changed call sign to Norseman, and then just a few months later changed to Nordic. So I remember flying on WhatsApp, the confusion there with all different call signs Norwegian were using in that period, that year. Like they changed quite a bit on 1 year. 3 call signs. That's quite a bit. So yeah. Yeah, I have actually seen that clip. I have actually seen it. That's quite a while I've seen it, but I have actually watched that one. So yeah, that's really fun. So yeah, really cool, really funny. Yeah, that was quite interesting, that one there. Thank you. I got to remember that one. Enjoy dinner. See you later in core trailer. Like, what is it with these clouds today? They're quite high. And the time is increasing because of that tailwind, the headwind. Frustrates me quite a bit with that headwind there. I think we're there where we expected turbulence, but we haven't encountered anything. Yeah, we are already past that actually. I think that's because my turbulence level in the simulator is at low. Because of this simulator, just you can't fly into Oslo with ultra or realistic setting on the turbulence because you can't fly aircraft. The aircraft's got to crash because of the turbulence. I don't quite understand that in Oslo. In the summer part of Oslo, sorry, in the summer season in Oslo, the aircraft can't even follow the ILS properly because it is just shaking all around. Clear skies, no winds, the aircraft is shaking like what? I need to turn it off. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I just wanted to come by and ask if everything was going okay.
Yes, everything is fine here.
Call me if you need anything.
Of course. No worries. I'm going to call if I'm hungry or things like that. Okay, at least the time has now gone down, but it is still higher than it was before. Okay, forget that. It's bumped up with 1 minute again. Okay, so the FMC can't really decide if it's going to be at 8 or 9 minutes past 1800 UTC. But yeah. One thing that's quite interesting, after the land cover was released for the Navigraph charts, I can't find a way to remove it from the EFB for the PMDG aircraft. It's just like stuck there. So I have no clue how to remove the forests. To be honest, I don't really want them there. Still, where are we? Yeah, there we are. The aircraft to somewhere south of Milan is ahead of us now. Makes sense. We have been like flying a little bit eastwards, but he's flying boom straight down, straight south. So he have passed us. We have not any ATC in Fukushima. We do have three arriving aircraft here. We are 2 from the south. They are quite close, and then us from the north. And we also have one guy from Dublin. That's actually not an Ryanair aircraft. What? That's actually an Aer Lingus. Okay, Aer Lingus. That wasn't quite a surprise, to be honest. I thought it was Air Europe. It isn't an Ryanair. And I don't think that Ryanair is flying down to Fukushima either. They're flying to the other one that's like for low-cost airlines. But yeah, the Norwegian is like the cool guys in that gang, flying down to the main airport. That's also quite interesting with Norwegian when they flew to New York. They flew actually to JFK. They didn't fly to like New York, or like SES is flying to New York. They are not flying to JFK. Norwegian is flying to JFK. Norse is flying to JFK. 2 low-cost airlines are flying to JFK. I don't quite understand how in the world are they making money flying to JFK. But yeah. Like even Lufthansa is not flying to JFK. They're flying to New York as well. I don't quite understand that. Normally, like the big airlines are flying to the main airport, and then the smaller, less known airlines flying to the smaller one. Here it's like a little bit divided. Like, so the United is not flying to JFK. They're flying to New York. I think that's because they don't have any slots available for them there. That could also make sense, but why is Norwegian and Norse able to find anything? Yeah, so you need to be 1 mile. So you got to prepare for the stand actually. That's really nice. Okay, just 18 minutes ago. Do we have a waypoint right before the descent? Yes, I think I got to do the fuel check there instead. Instead of like waiting until like 2 minutes, we can instead take it at depot. Okay, I'm just going to refill my water bottle, guys, so I'm going to be back very soon. Hi, I'm back again. Star. Yeah, we have pinned that one already, actually. Look at that. No, no thanks. That's like even worse than in Oslo with the arc. Just squares all around. Not good. Okay, we have departed out of Rome. We have 2 from the north and 2 from the south. Like, the problem here is if you're cutting out the star, boom, you're going to be way too high. Not ideal. I think I remember the first time we flew to Rome. Maybe that was also the only one. Oh, yeah. Flew down to one rounds and something happened, so the stream ended. The last time we flew down to Rome, we did that direct. It ended up with a go around because we were way too high and way too fast. I was way too high. Managed to capture the ILS, but we were way too fast. We couldn't slow down. Should just have done an orbit instead, and then capture the ILS instead of going around, because that's going to take more time than doing an orbit. Yeah. Like, Palma de Mallorca is online. Palma approach. Even Portugal control. Or Lisboa control, actually. With ground in Lisbon and also in Faro. But only Porto. So this is probably IATA. No, ITA is that called? IATA is something else. ITA Airways. To Leonardo de Apassi. Det är actually skrattigt. Yeah, it's quite interesting. They're still quite high and they're actually quite close to the airport. Again, we're also quite high, and but we are quite far away though. At least we will arrive before the Aer Lingus. Unfortunate that this aircraft was an hour delayed. That made us 15 to 20 minutes behind schedule. Yeah, we need to find out where we're going to park the aircraft. Hopefully they have some information about that now. Refresh. Are you serious? It's still just gate alpha. Yes, indeed. Try and find it again then. Delta Yankee 1873. Oh, still gate alpha. Try to search then regularly. 1873. Yay! I estimated quite correct. It is delayed until the 23rd of May, arriving 15 minutes after midnight. So that's 25 minutes behind schedule. I like flying there every day. Daily flights between Rome and Oslo. Yeah, I have no clue where I'm going to park. Okay, and we're just going to monitor that one. We have an idea. We are at least going to park at Terminal 1. That's better with some information than nothing. Okay, so that was recorded at 1650. The clock is... I can wait a little bit because that one is going to have a new report quite soon. There you go, that's 1 ton, so 60... Yeah, 60.9 tons. 6,900. And that's going to be no credit, that's correct. We are expecting 16 left. And then we just need the weather. Just gotta wait a little bit for that. Yes. We haven't gotten the update yet. Okay, hopefully we should have the new weather update soon. Like the clock is 22. Yeah, clock is 22. So it should come very soon. So, you can check. Refresh. No, not yet. Can we get to prepare some other things then while we're waiting? So approach, expecting 16 left. 159 degrees. And 1081. Should actually probably have come from Exama instead, to be honest, but okay. 214 degrees, 214 feet. feet. There you go. Yes, transition level 60, that's already set. Now we should have the new weather. No? What is this? We're basically just waiting for that. Okay, beginning our descent at 35, the clock is 20, yeah, it's 10 minutes then. I can call the cabin.
Hello, Captain.
Just to let you know, there is approximately 10 minutes until we start descending. Yeah, it still does work.
Hello.
Yes, hello.
Thank you.
Quite weird, just that one doesn't work. Oh, have we the 20 meter for Oslo? Yes, we do have it for Rome. No, we have not. What is the weather like in Oslo then? Beautiful. I mean, it does look good in Naples as well. Come on. Nope. Like, we are still running out of time here, to be honest. We do need to go to do a briefing as well. Okay, we can just do a briefing while we're waiting then. So, oh no, we do need the weather for the briefing. That's correct. Ah, nice. Yeah, we can just brief with the weather we have and look at it later on. So, the weather currently in Rome seems to be good. We do have winds at 16. Sorry, the was recorded 1650 Zulu. Our winds 230 at 13 degrees. 230 at 13 knots. We speed 10 kilometers more. We have few clouds at 2000 feet, temperature 21, to 15, QNH 1015, and no say. So, this is our arrival here, the Reteb 3 Bravo arrival. This is on chart 10-2 Golf. So we're coming in by Reteb here, should be maximum 250 knots. Got to fly down to Iplek. Then got to fly down to Kupol, maximum 220. And for some reason at the Guksim it is increased to maximum. Sorry, I read wrong. At Kupol there is no restriction. At the Giksum that's maximum 230 knots, and then at Usiru is maximum 220 knots. Got to continue maximum 220 knots until Ruben Foxtrot 426 maximum 210 knots, and then down to Suvok, that should be maximum 200 knots. We could also maybe expect a direct here, and that's got to be make us quite high on profile, so we need to be prepared for that. So MSA at Rome is 5,800 feet. We got to fly. Okay, forget that. So we have a one here by 80. Sorry, that is the one here. So waypoint distance only for RNAV system without RNAV holding functionality. Okay. And Frets, it is quite a big airport. It's not an airport that we are often flying into, so important that we stay focused and follow along what's happening, especially with traffic and so on. So our approach, we are expecting the ILS for 16 left. This is on chart 11-1, effective 16th of May 24. So we're coming in via the Suvok transitioner above 4,000 feet. Got for a maximum to 10 knots. And we are established. Unestablished, we are going to fly maximum 180 knots until 8 miles out. And then 160 until 4 miles. Rem heading is 159 degrees. That is set 1, 2, and 3. And our last DME is 108.1 India Foxtrot Lima Lima. Set 1, 2, and 3. And it says also here, pilots cleared for ILS approach procedure. Nope. From initial approach fix Exama, initial approach fix Suvok are required to strictly comply with level constraint IRBES Maven at 3,000 feet. Steady due to parallel approach operations. There you go, IRBES 3,000 feet. That's important that we follow that one. So yes, it's going to be a normal 3-degree glide slope, and the minimum is going to be 240 feet AGL. Sorry, 240 feet, and it's going to be 200 feet AGL. And we do have some things that we have a number 4 here, if you can find number 4 somewhere on the chart. 1, 2, 3, but where's 4? We have 2, 1, yeah, 4 here. 4.1 is 2,500 feet, okay. Transition level is going to be 6,000 feet, air rotation 40, we are set 0. 5 minutes approach, if we need to go around, we're going to climb on 159 degrees to reach DME 7.6 on the ILS DME at 2,000 feet. Then turn right onto heading of 185 degrees to join radial 159 Ost VR to DME 19 Ost and hold maximum 185 knots. Also, one thing here is that they don't want us to use more than idle reverse unless necessary, so I'm going to calculate for an idle reverse landing. So for the airport charts, this is on chart 10-9 effective 16th of May 24. So we are landing 26 left there. We're going to try to vacate that. It's probably no entry. That means we can taxi, probably vacate at the Delta Hotel and then taxi down via Delta. And then we're going to hold short there and see where we're going to taxi from there. We could probably exit by Delta 4, or sorry, connective cross the runway 25, the hold point Delta 4 here, Delta, and probably down via Echo here, Echo Golf to our parking stand, probably down here somewhere at Terminal 1. Then we have just one hotspot applicable first, that's hotspot 5, and hotspots are on chart 10-9 alpha. So hotspot 5, be sure to leave, be sure to have the right of way before crossing taxi Delta. Yes. And again for our parking stands here, this is chart 10-9 Bravo, effective 18th of April 24. So we're probably going to have Alpha, okay, so Echo Golf here and then Echo Golf 2, and then we don't quite know where we're going to continue yet. So we'll probably do a rebrief or something where we're going to park if we know. So that is basically it for that, guys. Are there any questions? Probably not. An approach briefing is complete. We're going to do a fuel check as well at the Dipvo. Should do a fuel check there. Have we got a new update? Yes, there you go. 240 at 12/2015. I already forgot. So yeah, 240 12/2015. Oh yeah, 148 minus 5. That is. Yeah, we can use U. Okay, so fuel check at Dipvo. Should have 3.9 tons. We have 4.4 and 6.6. We have burned 6.28. So doing good on fuel. And then the send checklist. So pressurization, landing altitude set to 0 feet, recall checked, auto brake off, landing data, flaps 31-44 knots, minimums 214 feet, and approach briefing is complete. Descent checklist is complete. So then we can begin our descent initially down to 150. Now Austria is online. Okay, we have 2 aircraft ahead of us that is arriving before. Again, if we fly direct to Suvok, because now we're currently landing at 8. What happened here? Suvok. 757. Yeah, we're saving like 11 minutes. So just the question is, what are we going to say to passengers? And there you go, beginning our descent. We can say what it says here, about 35 minutes since the landing then. Okay, beautiful. Mine damer og herrer, dette er lydnotering her fremme fra cockpiten. Så det nå kanskje lagt merke til, så nå bedes vi ned til Roma, og vi har ventet til å lande om rundt 35 minutter. Været i Roma ser greit ut. Vi har litt grann vind fra vest. Det er noe få skyer i området og 20 grader. Ellers blir det en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian denne kvelden, og vi håper serien for dens neste flytur. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a quick update from the flight deck. As you may have noticed, we now begun our descent down to Rome, and we are expecting to land in approximately 35 minutes. The weather down in the room seems to be good. We do have a little bit wind from the west, just a few clouds around, and 20 degrees. Otherwise, we hope to enjoy this flight with Norwegian this evening, and we hope to see you on a future flight. Thank you. Because if we do this, that it would be nice if actually we never updated. You can see that we are saving quite a bit here. That means we're going to be quite a bit high as well, especially with the speed and restrictions here. Okay, that's actually not a restriction. Okay, I think we're just going to follow this route until we have seen that the other aircraft have turned final, because there is 2 aircraft here. So yeah, we're going to wait with the turn until that. Or until then. No, that was the wrong one, that was the PA, sorry. But we need to prepare for landing 757. Landing 757. that's got to be 42 on the clock, so in about 4 minutes. Like, there wasn't many speed, altitude restrictions for the start. It was just speed restrictions. Like, the only, like, restrictions we got was, like, at Suvok. There's just speed restrictions here. So, in reality, we could actually bump down this vertical speed to set a little bit steeper while we're waiting. Because if I'm correct, they're just going to fly from the south, fly west, and then fly north, west, and then south to the runway. Oh, we got ATC. Ah. That just went online. Rome Radar 1242. Now Italy is coming online. Nice. Did I say 1242? To have that 1242. Got to have that ready to go. Because he might not be 100% ready yet. There you go. 1242. Rome Radar, good evening. Nordic 72 Charlie passing 290.
Nordic 72 Charlie, Rome radar contact, continue descend of flight level 110, other vector for ILS Whiskey 16
Continue descent of 110, expect vectoring for ILS Whiskey runway 16 left, Nordic 72 Charlie. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I just wanted to come by and ask if everything was going okay.
Yes, everything is fine here. Yes, everything is fine.
Squawk 5501.
Call me if you need anything.
Of course. So we're clear down to 110.
Good evening, Ryanair 6 Romeo Golf, it's flight level 320, inbound Echo, Lima Bravo.
To station calling same time, if you are on ground, expect delay, just connected right now. Break, Ryanair 6 Romeo Golf, Roma radar, ciao, set squawk 1000.
Squawk 1000 Ryanair 6 Romeo Golf.
Ciao Roma Itarro 887, level 360.
Itarro 887, Roma radar, ciao, squawk 5507.
5507, Itarro 887.
Roma, assalamu alaikum, nouvelle air 280 level 360, inbound Tinto.
Two station calling same time, unreadable, breaker, wings 64 Bravo Whiskey on frequency.
FM, go ahead, 64 Bravo Whiskey.
Wings 64 Bravo Whiskey, Roma radar, ciao, G3 for Lima, arrival, expect ILS Zulu 23 Olbia, continue distance 4,000 feet, QNH Olbia, Costa Smeralda 1015.
Milano Radar, buonasera. Information alpha requesting alpha clearance to Cologne.
During 64 Bravo Whiskey.
Roma radar, hello, enter 74 Lima, flight level 340, inbound Nicole.
Enter 74 Lima, Roma radar, ciao, squawk 1000.
Squawk 1000, enter 74 Lima.
Itar 316, climbing to flight level 300.
Itarro 316, Roma radar, ciao, your current position please.
Itar 316, ILS from Lanessia, with no controller, I have no squawk code, please advise.
Yes, Itar 316, your current position please, because I don't see you on the radar. Okay, Terra 316, Roma radar, set squawk code 5510.
Squawk code 5510.
Itarro 885, Roma radar, continue descend altitude 6,000 feet, QNH Fiumicino 105. Expect a radar vector for ILS Whiskey 16 left.
6,000 feet, QNH 1015, expect 16 left in Fiumicino, Itarro
Yes.
885.
Roma, assalamu alaikum. Novel Air 280, flight level 360 inbound Tinto.
Novel Air 280, Roma radar, Charles, squawk 1000.
1000 Novel Air 280.
Itarro 393,
Nikolai,
good
hello,
evening,
welcome.
climbing flight level 410 inbound Mafos.
Itarro 38993, Roma radar, Charles, squawk 5502.
Squawk 5502, Itarro 393.
Itarro 316, Roma radar, which is your current position on the radar? Because I don't see you. You have the squawk mode Charlie?
Itarro 316 here, just set the squawk code 5510 as advised. I'm just off from La Medela airport, not sure exactly the position, but just 10 minutes away.
Okay, in this case I guess that you don't have enabled your transponder, so please activate your transponder. Squawk mode Charlie, please. Nordic 72 Charlie, Roma radar, maintain present heading and continue descend altitude 6,000 feet, QNH 1015.
Present heading down to 6,000 feet, QNH 1015, Nordic 72 Charlie.
Roma, Luidaci, Lufthansa 001, passing level 100, climbing level 360.
Lufthansa 001, Roma radar, Charles, squawk 5512.
5512, become
So yeah, heading to 50 sets.
And Itarro 3893, please the transponder 5502. Itarro 3893, Roma radar, please transponder 5502.
Transponder 5502, Itarro 393.
Itarro 316, Roma. Itarro 316, Roma radar.
Yeah, that's only approximately 1400 feet a minute.
316, 1 moment, I'm fixing, not sure why it's not appearing on the radar. I can't see myself on the last scene.
Okay, because probably you haven't enabled the mode Charlie. Switch on the transponder, just activated the transponder, mode Charlie.
Ida 316, yes, just I'm using list pilot, I click on mod C, but nothing is happening.
You try to switch the transponder manually from the radio
Vertical speed,
pilot.
like I said, 1200 feet a minute.
From a radar, Charmark 3432, flight level 370, inbound Echo Lima Bravo.
Lufthansa 001, Roma radar identified
Camera
and
crew, prepare the
continue
camera
climb
landing.
flight level 360, direct Tinto. Lufthansa 001, identified, climb flight level 360, proceed direct Tinto.
Direct to Tinto and climb level 360, Lufthansa 01, that's it.
Nordic 72 Charlie, Roma radar, turn left 120.
Left 120, Nordic 72 Charlie. 120.
Shamrock 3234, Roma radar, El Cap 3
Set.
Papa arrival, expect ILS Whiskey 16 left, Fiumicino. Distance flight level 190 now.
Expect the LCAP 3 Alpha arrival, runway 16 left, and descend to 190, Charmark 3 for 3
Isn't också att the
Negative
Richmond.
3 Papa.
The LCAP 3 Papa arrival, Charmark
Probably
3
I
for
just
3
heard it didn't
right
hear
now,
correctly.
6 Romeo Golf, request descent. Ryanair 6 Romeo Golf, request descent.
Standing by, sir. Coordination in progress. Okay, Ryanair 6 Rome Golf, Roma Radar descend flight level
Yes, that's 1500 feet.
180 Lomed 3 Whiskey arrival, expect ILS Zulu 30 in Bologna.
Descending flight level 180, Lomet 3 Whiskey arrival, expecting ILS 3 ILS Zulu, runway 30, Ryanair 6 Romeo Golf.
Itaro 85 Roma Radar direct Oxero, Oscar X-ray Echo Romeo uniform.
Direct Oxero, Itaro
we can bump it to 2000 feet a minute.
Aeroings 6 for Brown Whiskey, direct Milis, Mike India, Lima India Sierra, clear the LS 23, report the start.
Direct Mills, clear that 23 was before established. You're 6 for Brown Whiskey.
Okay, can take
Itaro
2000 feet a minute.
Roma Radar contact and maintain flight level 300. Proceed direct Octave, Oscar Kilo Tango Alpha Victor.
Yeah, we are descending to 6000 feet, that's correct. Take 2200.
Nordic 72 Charlie, Roma Radar, continue descend altitude 4000 feet.
Continue down to 4000 feet, Nordic 72 Charlie.
Itaro 885, Roma Radar, continue descend 5000.
5000, Itaro 885.
Yeah, we can actually do that 2500 feet again.
From radar, Ryanair 6 Juliet Charlie, this is 360
Ryanair 68 Juliet Charlie, Roma Radar, ciao, reset the transponder 5513.
5513, Ryanair 68 Juliet Charlie.
Yeah, we can we set 3000 feet just so we have time to slow down as well. 3000 set.
Roma Radar, hello, Ryanair 36 X-ray Foxtrot.
Yeah, approach checklist, altimeters passing flight level 100. No. Let's put a 0. Approach checklist, please. Hello.
Ryanair 36 X-ray Foxtrot.
I'll call when you're ready.
When you're ready to copy your clearance.
I'll call when you're ready.
Ready to copy clear.
No problem.
Ryanair 36 X-ray Foxtrot, Roma Radar, clear to Praha via OCMAP 5 Hotel, departure, runway in use 23, initial climb altitude
2500 feet.
Squawk code 1000.
Clear to destination via OCMAP 5 Hotel departure, Oslo 923, initial climb 4000 feet, and squawk 1000, Ryanair 36 X-ray Foxtrot.
Feedback correct.
Roma Radar, good evening, Alpine 3570, request clear
Yes, speed 200.
Alpine 3570, Roma Radar, cleared to Milano Malpensa, Covas 5 November departure, runway 32, initial climb altitude 4000, squawk 5503.
1800 feet a minute.
Clear to Milano Malpensa via Covas 5 November, 32, runway 32 and use, initial climb 4000 feet and
1500 feet a minute.
4503.
And time 3570, Roma Radar, read back correct. And if you appreciate my service, you can contact Franco on 121.5. Okay, just joking, call me when ready for push start.
Va bene, ti chiamerò dopo, Franco.
Itarro 3893, Roma Radar. Itarro 3893, Roma Radar.
Okay, 1050 minutes.
Itarro 3893, you are leaving shortly my airspace, per cui non ti preoccupare se devi lasciare il cockpit, per il momento su Atene non c'è nessuno, e neanche su Brindisi, 1228, ciao.
Grigio to Unicom, grazie mille per il favore, Itarro 393, buona serata.
Di nulla, dovete il volo per Dubai.
Grazie mille.
Roma Radar, good afternoon, buongiorno, Alaska 520 from Albia, and 102,
Yeah, how's it going?
1015, request clearance to
Ciao Alaska 520, Roma Radar, cleared to destination Innsbruck via Holbeck, 7 Bravo departure, round news 23, initial climb altitude 4000 feet, squawk code 1000.
Departure via Holbeck, 7 Bravo, runway 23, initial altitude 4000 and squawk 1000, Alaska 520.
Can you confirm runway 23?
I do confirm runway 23, Alaska 520.
Feedback correct. Itarro 885, Roma Radar, turn left 360.
Left 360,
Itarro
885.
Nordic Center Charlie, Roma Radar, clear the LS 16 left, report established.
Clear LS 16 left, we report when established 72 Charlie.
Roma Radar, Ukraine 508 on frequency, passing 280.
Two station calling same time, standing by, Break, Ukraine 508 on frequency.
Laps 5.
From Ukraine 508.
Charlie, Ukraine 508, squawk 5505.
5505.
Wings 64 Bravo Whiskey, runway 23 clear to land, wind Olbia, Costa, Smeralda, to manage the division 12 knots.
Clear to land runway 23, you're in 64 Bravo Whiskey.
Alaska 520, read back correct. Itarro 885, Roma Radar, descend altitude 3000.
3000 feet, Itarro 885.
Roma Radar, Volunteer 1448.
Volunteer 1448, advise when you're ready to appear for clearance. Break, Renner 6 Rome Golf, contact Milano Radar 132, decimal 905.
132, decimal 905, Ryanair 6 from your goal. Thank you, bye bye.
Terminating 159 degrees.
And ready for clearance, Volunteer 1448.
Volunteer 1448, clear to destination Prahat via OCMAP 5 Hotel, departure, runway 23, initial climb altitude 4000, squawk 1000.
Glass captured.
Via Okma 5 Hotel departure, initial climb 4000, walk 1000,
altitude.
Volunteer 1448.
Partially correct, confirm runway
2000.
23.
Departure runway 23, Volunteer 148.
2000, set.
Read correct, break Itarro 885, Roma Radar, turn left, heading 310.
310, Itarro 885.
Nordic 72 Charlie, established LS 216 left.
Nordic 72 Charlie, runway 16 left, clear to land, report run vacate, wind 240 degrees at 12 knots.
Clear to land at 16 left Nordic 72 Charlie.
Itarro 885, 2500 feet, and turn left, heading 230.
2500 feet and 230, Itarro 885.
And Itarro 887, Roma Radar, Latina 3 Alpha arrival, expect LS Whiskey 16 left, descent flight level 160 round.
Latina 3 Alpha, run 16 left, descend 160, Itarro 887.
2500.
Shamrock 3432,
for
Roma
landing,
Radar,
please.
continue descent flight level 90.
Continue descent 90, Shamrock 3432.
Alaska 520, ready for startup.
Alaska 520, Roma Radar, Roger, and pushback and startup approach, can Olbia, Costa, Smeralda 1015.
Push and start up,
1015 on Oscar Place.
Ryanair 9241, Roma Rider, buon pomeriggio at flight level 350.
Standing by.
Okay, 160.
Carro 885 Roma Radar, turn left, 190 clear dial,
Get down.
Whiskey 16 left.
Flaps 15. Lap checklist to flaps. Chemical given. Engine start switch is continuous. Speed brakes are landing it down. Flaps holding 50.
Ready for push and start.
Standing by, brake Ryanair 9241 Roma Radar, ciao, radar contact, wrong flight level, you are northbound, 3 seats or 340.
We take flight level 340 and 941.
Roger, Ryanair 9241 Roma Radar, distance flight level 340, present position, proceed, direct Gispa, Golf India, Sierra Papa Alpha.
Proceed to descend 340 and direct Gispa and 941.
Flaps 30.
Ukraine 58 Roma Radar, confirm
Completed the
transponder,
checklist.
5505.
Flaps 30 planned. 30 green light. Land checklist complete. We are established. We are clear to land.
You seems that you haven't set the correct transponder. Check transponder 5505.
Alright, copy, check that now.
Okay, disconnecting.
Roma Radar, volunteer 1448, ready for push and start.
Okay, 1448 Roma Radar, push back and set up approach, Kenichi Imperatola 1014.
QNH 1014, volunteer 1448.
Alpine 3570, ready for pushback and start.
Alpine 3750, push start approach, Kenichi Almas 1016.
400.
Kenichi 1016, Alpine 3570.
Guitar of 885, full establish on
300.
And Alpine 3570, confirm push start approach.
Approaching minimums. 200.
Push and start approved and Kenichi 1016, Alpine 3570.
Negative, okay, correction, 1016. Guitar 885, Roma Radar, continue approach, number 2 in the sequence, wind 240 degrees, 12 knots, traffic proceeding, Boeing 737-800, traffic in sight.
We don't have traffic inside, we proceed with approach at elevated flight.
Copy.
Alaska Flight 20, ready to taxi.
Alaska 520 Roma Radar, Roger, taxi only point Alpha runway 23 via Quebec, Lima and Golf, report for departure.
Go holding. Previous call with ready for departure, Alaska Flight 20.
Hearing 64 Bravo Whiskey, fully vacated 264.
Airwing 64 Bravo, benvenuto ad Olbia on round
60 knots.
01, taxi
Take our
via
guys,
Golf,
welcome
Mike,
to Rome.
You're welcome, sir.
Golf Mike, standard choice. Hearing 64 Bravo Whiskey, thanks, bye-bye.
1 Whiskey Roma Radar.
Two station calling, same time, unreadable. Qatari 62 Whiskey, very loud volume, check your microphone, set squawk 5514. Qatari 61 Whiskey, Roma Radar, set transponder 5514.
1-4-32-390,
Nordic 7 to Charlie, runway 16 left vacated.
Itaro 885, runway 16 left, clear to land.
Clear to land, Itaro 885.
Nordic 20 Charlie, continue via Delta and contact Fiumicino ground 1219, ciao.
Continue down Delta, contact the ground 121.9 Nordic 7 to Charlie, bye bye.
Roma Radar,
Volatility 148, ready to taxi.
You know the gate, but yeah, a bit late. Ground, good evening, Nordic 72 Charlie, taxiing down Delta. Det står answer there. There is no ground online.
Ukraine 508 Roma radar. Ukraine 508 Roma radar. Qatari 61 Whiskey Roma radar contact, maintain flight level 350.
Level 350.
350.
From 350 Whiskey.
Ukraine 508, wrong flight level 340 or 320, you're northbound.
There you go. Now ground is online again. Ground, good evening, Nordic 72 Charlie holding at Delta 5.
Tower 2, correction. November Oscar Zulu 72 Charlie, welcome to Fiumicino, continue taxi Delta, Echo Golf, November Hotel, stand 308.
Taxi down, continue down Delta, Echo Golf, November Bravo to stand 308, Nordic 72 Charlie. Okay. So, Delta, Echo Golf, November Hotel to stand 308. Just got to restart GSX. But Delta, but where is Delta? We are on Bravo.
Fiumicino ground, good evening. Cargo 885 proceeding on Delta.
Yeah, we are on Delta now.
885, welcome to Fiumicino, continue taxi Delta, Echo Golf, Hotel, November Golf, stand 407.
So stand 308.
Taxi to stand 407 via Delta, Echo Golf, Hotel, November Golf.
Yeah, stand 308. No. We can take Swiss International or Swiss Port. Okay. Nikolai, that's actually a good question. I don't know. I'm not using that. I actually don't know which one is best. I haven't tried it myself, I think, so. Probably search a little bit around, because I generally just don't know. Oh yeah, I fixed the EFB. That's great, Nikolai. Good. Echo Golf. That's this one right here. No, wait, this is Echo Charlie. Wait! This didn't make sense, but okay. It says Echo Golf for the taxi sign, but it says Echo Charlie on the ground. But this seems to be right. Yeah, this is Echo Golf. Okay, I can start up the APU. And again, November Hotel should be just straight ahead. Yeah, right is clear. Server is quite big, but there isn't that much traffic here, to be honest. Yeah, right is clear. Wait, where is stand 308? That is stand 308, yeah. I don't quite understand the too far there. It just said stop. Oh shit, that was loud. Is there an aircraft around here? I mean, that was exactly on the stop bar, so I don't understand why that was too far, but okay. That's okay with me. Well, actually not, but yes. 2000.
The boarding requested.
Cabin crew, the aircraft is secured and the jetway is connecting. You're clear to start deboarding. Cabin crew, the aircraft is secured and the jetway is connecting. You are clear to start deboarding. There you go. Second try. Okay. Ground power, please. What is the temperature like in the cabin? Oh, that's rising quite quickly up. What?
Passengers deboarding starting.
Wait, you are not going to turn off right now. Why should I release ground power when they're connected? That definitely doesn't make sense. There you go, that's better display brightness right there. Right north on the knobs there. You should definitely go down as well. Okay, shutdown checklist. So fuel pumps off except one, probe heat off, hydro valve set, flaps up, no light, parker brake set, engine start, levers cut off, weather radar off, and technical log complete. Shutdown checklist is complete. Flight time. 2 hours and 49 minutes. 2 hours 49 minutes. Okay, then we need to prepare for a flight back to Oslo. So yeah, that landing there, that was it was nice, but I forgot to decrab before touchdown. But yeah, I mean, still, it was quite a nice landing. We're quite stable on the glide slope and so on. Yeah, 178 feet a minute on self-running cargo and 109 feet a minute on virtual Norwegian, so quite a nice landing. Okay, then we need to begin to prepare our flight back to Oslo. So from Fukushima to Oslo, you can edit that one. Yes, beautiful, then we can generate. That is ready to go. Profile on network. Okay, I got to reconnect as sorry, not Norwegian, but Nordic. Nordic 87 Golf. 87 Golf. And now the flight plan should be correct, okay? So don't... There you go, now the flight plan is correct. So we can request a new flight plan. So I just got to double check that the aircraft is... There you go, we can turn off you now. Yeah, everything else seems to be good. So, we're going to fly from Rome to Oslo.
Fiumicino ground, Jamrock 3432, request taxi to the gate.
Jamrock 342, welcome to Roma. Taxi to stand 610 via...
There you go. What's the temperature? I mean, that isn't terribly hot, but I mean 30 degrees is still quite a bit. So, air conditioning unit would have been nice to have now. Okay, so we are going to fly from Lima, India, Romeo Foxtrot to Echo November Golf Mike. We are going to be Nordic 87078. We are going to be 87 Golf. 87 Golf. Still quite bright. There you go. Yes. Expecting 25 for departure. Departure runway 25 via the Sovan. Sorry, the Sosiv 6 Romeo. Sosiv 6 Romeo. Sosiv 6 Romeo, then to Sovan Lima 995 Sosiv. Sovan Lima 995 to Amtel. Lima 995 Amtel direct to Gcab. Gcab direct to Breno. Breno direct to Konin. Konin direct to KMS. KMS direct to M-Box. M-Box direct to Bumil.
Refueling
Direct to
truck is on its way.
Gimru.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and
Gimru
ask to do
direct to Sabak. Yeah, that's going to be the north one, or the east one, or the upper one, to Exenta. Exenta to Regma. And then Lima 997 to Lunep. Lunep and then Lunep for Lima for 0 left this time. Can just plan for 0 left and just look at that closer in the air. Valpe then. Cost X would be 9. Final reserves is going to be 2.7 tons. GSX is finished with their loading, but that is self-loading cargo. Cruising altitude of 3-4. You can take 3-4 initially. Cruising wind is going to be 1045. Average ISA is plus 3 degrees. Minus 52, that's going to be minus 47. And 6,000 feet is the transition altitude here in Rome. Send to 50. Forecast 310.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
And 100. Is it me or is it still bright? Hello. Hello.
Hi. Everyone's offloaded. Brilliant landing, by the way. We barely felt anything.
Thank you.
Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Of course. Okay. So the aircraft is now refueling. We can set up our next flight. Yes. Which aircraft are they? Echo November Papa. Echo November Papa. Flight plan, we are going to be Norwegian, please. There we go. Norwegian. Going to cruise not at 18,000 but 36,000 feet. Got to cross check. Yes.
Hi, Captain. We're ready to start boarding. Are we okay to begin?
Yeah, why not? Yes, you can start boarding.
Excellent. We'll get started then, and I'll let the rest of the crew know we're ready. It might take a few minutes for the passengers to start arriving,
Boarding
though.
requested. Passengers boarding starting.
Okay. Current engine Oslo, that is going to be 1018. What's the temperature like now? Oh, still 23 degrees. Okay, so the set, the Susak. Good question. What is our departure again? That is Susiv 6 Romeo. Susiv 6 Romeo. Okay, how is our flight plan looking? So this Susiv departure right here. Yes, everything else seems to be good. Just go quickly through it again. Lift zoomed out. There you go. Engine outside is something we also want to check. There it is. Yeah, I know the sound mode is quite cheap, but still, yeah, I think actually I've tried it once, but I think maybe I actually don't know, but at least the sound on the rain on the windshield sounds better than in the default PMDG. That's a plus, but otherwise I've actually not tested it out too much. Yeah, the engine outside. I mean, you can just buy it to test it out, but I don't know. Okay, we're expecting 25, so that's going to be at 3DME Ost, left turn, track 261, proceed radial 291 Ost VR to 19 DME. That was quite a bit. Okay, we can first place in Ost VR. I know, Ost, quite funny. Basically, Ost is cheese in Norwegian, okay? Just to let you know. Okay. 3DME got to be a left turn, track 261 degrees. 261 degrees. 261 degrees, proceed radial 291. 291. I said 291. Ah, that's why. There you go. And legs here, we want to hold at Ost VOR 291. How many miles? 19 DME. So 19 miles out. And inbound course could be 291 degrees. That seems to be good, and we can just look at how that looks in the flight plan as well. A left turn. What? How does this even make sense? Okay, first of all, runway heading for 25, that is going to be heading of 248 degrees. So at DME, proceed. Yeah, at 3DME Ost, left track, left turn, track 261. I think that might be a writing mistake or something. We can't do a left turn to track 261, that's a right turn. And we need to fly an orbit. So that doesn't make sense. So we're going to take a right one, proceed on radial to track 261, and then Still doesn't make sense, to be honest. So at 3DME, this here, OSVR, we're going to take a right turn, not a left turn, to track 261 degrees. Then proceed on radial 291. And then continue there and hold. Okay, think we understand. Okay, I can set 1,100 feet on the MFRA. 1,100. There you go. Okay, just wait a moment, I just need to check something here. Okay. So should we just should we request our clearance then maybe? Just got to double check the ATC here. Yeah, ground is still the one departure rate is a 121.85. 121.85.
5. Wind, stop end, 240 degrees, 11 knots. Cav OK. Temperature 20 degrees, 2.15 degrees. QN 81015 hectopascals. Runway conditions code 6.
Now be set to airplane mode, and other portable electronic
Contamination
devices,
dry,
such as
dry,
CDs, players and
dry.
laptop computers,
Operational
must be turned off and
information.
stowed for departure.
Reduced runway
Thank you.
separation minima procedures in progress. You have received ATID information.
Husk at
Charlie.
alle mobile enheter nå skal settes i flymodus, og andre bærbare elektroniske enheter,
This is
for eksempel
Field
CD-spillere
Listener
og bærbare
Airport
datamaskiner,
Departure
må
ATID
slås av å
information.
oppgraderes for
Charlie
avslutte.
at time 1750. Runway in use runway 25. Wind, stop end, 240 degrees, 11 knots. Cav OK. Temperature 20 degrees, 2.15 degrees. QN 81015 hectopascals. Runway conditions code 6. Contamination dry, dry, dry. Operational information.
Okay, so you're saying yes, reduce separation minima. Reduce runway separation minima, something like that. Okay, should we request our IFA clearance then? Ground, hello again, Nordic 87 Golf at stand 308 with information Charlie, requesting IFA clearance to Oslo.
Nordic 87 Golf, welcome back to Roma. Clear destination, SOSIV 5 Alpha, SOVAN 7 Alpha, runway 25, initial climb 4,000 feet, squawk 5516.
Could you please repeat the departures again for 87 Golf?
From Nordic 87 Golf, the departure is SOSIV 5 Alpha and transition SOVAN 7 Alpha.
Okay, Nordic 87 Golf is cleared to Oslo via the SOSIV 5 Alpha departure via the SOVAN 7 for correction 7 Alpha transition. Initial 4,000 feet and squawk 5516.
Nordic 87 Golf, reback is correct.
Beautiful. So we have a transition there as well. Where did that come from? Departure 25. So we are cleared by the Susiv 5 Alpha via the no, that is not the correct one, that's Susa. 25 Susi 5 Alpha via the Suv 7 Alpha. There you go. Now it should be correct. Yes. Good, we can execute the route. So initial clock drives to just 4,000 feet. And squawk is 5516. 5516. So we're not going to use the 6 Bravo that we expected first. Good. Yeah, so departure. We are going to depart via the. Is it this? Oh, already got the Susiv 5 Alpha. Yeah, why did I, instead of an A, I write on a 4? It isn't strange that I'm confused what I'm doing here. That is the Susiv 6 Romeo, but we're going to do the Susiv 5 Alpha. But where is the transition? Does it state omnidirectional departures, Susvan 7 Alpha? Here we go, here's the rest of the departure routes. Okay guys, are you ready for our approach correction departure briefing? So we can begin with the weather here in Rome that was recorded at 1820 Zulu, and it is as follows. So winds 2407 knots, calculate temperature 19, liquid 15, QNH 1016, and no sig. So we can begin with the airport charts here. We actually can begin with the parking stand charts. So yeah, this is our parking stand charts. Chart 10-9 Bravo, effective 18th of April 24. So we are parked here at stand 308. We could probably expect to push down the hotel facing to the north. Then we could also expect a taxi, probably either up via Echo Golf and Delta, or probably then via Hotel and November Golf and then November up to Bravo. Going over to our airport charts, this is on chart 10-9, effective 16th of May 24. So again, if you're going to taxi via Echo Golf, you're probably going to taxi via Echo Golf Delta, Delta Mike to Bravo 8. Correction, Bravo Bravo. Or taxi via November Golf, November and Bravo to stand, correction, holding point Bravo Bravo. We have 3 hotspots here, hotspot 1, 3 and 5 we need to look at. 1, 3 and 5. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, here's the load sheet from ground. I've written the passenger count here, the crew count here, and the total number of souls, not including yourselves, here.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Great, I'll make the call to remove the jetway and you can go and close up the doors.
No problem.
Okay, so hotspot 1, this is for the when we are taxiing up via November up onto Bravo. Be sure to be the number 1 when instructed to line up and check to the right. Maybe that was on the departure instead. Hotspot 3, be aware of intersection takeoff from taxiway Bravo Charlie and Bravo Delta when lining up. Departing traffic from runway 25 shall not enter via taxiway Charlie Mike. And hotspot 5, be sure to have the right of way before crossing taxiway Delta. So we are departing out of runway 25, heading 247 degrees, and then for the emergency briefing. So above 8 knots, I will only reject the takeoff for fire warning, engine failure, predictive wind shear warning, or the airplane is unable and safe to fly. If I call stop, I will simultaneously cross the first levers, disengage short throttle, Apply maximum braking or wait for the operation of the RTO auto brakes. I will manually raise the speed brake handle and apply max reverse thrust, and when the aircraft will come to stop, I will set the parking brake. Then we're going to identify the problem. We're going to carry out the drills as appropriated. If we decide to evacuate the aircraft, we're going to read and do the evacuation checklist, and if time permits, I will pull the cockpit towards the recorded circuit breaker. If the call before V1 is keep going, there will be no actions below 400 feet, except cancel warnings and risking a positive rate. At 400 feet, we're going to verify and select and do the memory items. At the MFRA, we're going to bug up, retract the flap schedule, when flaps up, no light, we're going to select lever change, max continuous thrust, and engage the automatics. Then we're going to do the non-normal checklist, normal checklist, and then we're going to make up a plan. And the engine outset is just going to be straight ahead, 3 miles from Ost VR, or Oscar Sierra Tango VR. Then we're going to take a right turn to 261 degrees and then proceed on the radial 291 degrees and then halt on the heading of 291 degrees 19 DME out of Oscar Sierra Tango VR. So, for our SID, we are cleared for the SOSIV 5 Alpha departure. This is on chart 10-3 Delta effective 5th of November 20. So it begins on runway heading to Romeo Foxtrot 77. Correction, to Romeo Foxtrot 729, maximum 200 knots. I'll take a right turn up to Romeo Foxtrot 706, maximum 200 knots above 3000 feet. Continue to Romeo Foxtrot 707 above 6000 feet, and Romeo Foxtrot 708 above flight level 110. MSA at Rome is 5,800 feet. We are going to... We have a speed control procedure here. So maximum 250 knots until crossing flight 100. If unable to comply, advise ATC when requesting startup clearance. ATC removes limitation by the phrase "no ATC restrictions on speed." And yes, and you can also expect some close-in obstacles as well. And we do not need to use any noise abatements for this departure either. So we do have a transition here. That is on chart 10-3 X-ray 3, effective 21st of May 20. So that is the SU-1 7 Alpha. That is going to be at SOSIV above flight of 110, and then continue up to SU-1. We have still the same restriction here that we had on the departure itself. And threats, we have a little bit of rain, as you can see, a little bit around here, but that should not be anything to be concerned of. So then guys, are there any questions? Probably not, and our departure briefing is complete. Yeah, we definitely need to turn on some lights here, because this is quite dark. There you go. Okay, then we can close you, and we can do a PA to the passengers. So flight time is going to be approximately 2 hours 50 minutes, and we do not expect any turbulence. Mine damer og herrer, god kveld, dette er kaptein som snakker. På vegne av Norwegian og besetningen ombord så ønsker vi dere velkommen ombord denne flyvningen fra Roma til Oslo. Flytid til Oslo i dag er forventet til å bli rundt 2 timer og 50 minutter. Vi er dessverre litt forsinket, og vi beklager ganske så meget for dette. Vi håper at vi skal tatt igjen så mye som mulig når vi har tatt av her fra Roma. Men igjen, det er ikke så veldig mye annet vi får gjort, og igjen, vi beklager for dette. Men i hvert fall setter jeg ned, tar på sikkerhetsfeltet, og så følger vi mot en veldig viktig safety-demonstrasjon, så da kommer fra kabinkrew nå veldig snart. Vi skal ha en marsjhøyde i dag på rundt ca. 34 000 fot og 36 000 fot. Vi forventer ikke noe turbulens gjennom flyturen, men vi anfaller på sikkerhetsfeltet på bare sånne tilfeller vi kommer bort i noe uventet turbulens. Været i Oslo, det ser da ganske så bra ut. Vi har akkurat nå litt vind fra sørøst. Det er skyfri himmel og 23 grader. Ellers sitt ned, slapp av, så håper det var en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, this is Captain speaking. On behalf of Norwegian and the crew on board, we welcome aboard this flight from Rome to Oslo. Flight time to Oslo today is expected to be approximately 2 hours and 50 minutes. We are unfortunately a little bit delayed, and we are sorry for this. we are going to try to catch up the time as much as possible when we have departed out of Rome here. But otherwise there's nothing else we can do, and again we are very sorry for this delay here. Otherwise, sit down, take off seatbelts, and for your own safety and others, please follow the very important safety demonstration that should come from the camera crew now, hopefully very soon. We're going to have a cruising altitude today at approximately 34,000 feet and a little bit later on 36,000 feet. We do not expect any turbulence throughout the flight today, but we still recommend to the seatbelts on for the entire flight just in case you encounter some unexpected turbulence. The weather in Oslo seems to be really good. We do have a little bit of wind from the southeast. It seems like it's going to be clear skies and 23 degrees. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we hope to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Beautiful. There you go, and we can do our pre-flight checklist to the line. So pins and covers, they are moved, oxygen tested 100%, now transfer the display switches, normal and auto, window heat on, aircon and press, packs auto, bleeds set, flight instruments, tracking 292 degrees, QNH 1015, reading minus 10 feet, that can't be right. QNH on the meter says 1016, 1016, reading 20 feet, good. Parking brake, set, engine start levers, cut off, rudder and aileron trim, 3 and 0, and takeoff and taxi briefing are complete. Pre-flight checklist to the line complete. Okay, so 70, oh, we want to be quite heavy. 70.9 and 18.3. Runway 25. Oh no, that's not the takeoff weight. 79 and 18.3. 79, 18.3. And the weather, we have currently winds 240 at 7, 19, 16. That's going to be takeoff 131, 93.8. Just wondering, we could check the runway distance. So airport takeoff mins, we want Bravo Bravo 125. Yeah, that's probably from Bravo Bravo then. Good. Let's go to takeoff 131, 93.8. Takeoff 131, 94, that's good. Flaps 5, 6.2, 45, 45, 52, 44, 45, 52. 52. We can turn on all the fuel pumps and we can start the APU. Auto cruise at 340 initially, 700 feet on the landing elevation. The trim is going to be 6.2 units. What fuel do we want? We want 10,600. Yes, good. Okay, pre-flight checklist below the line. Fuel, we have 10,600 kilograms on board and all pumps on. Passenger sign set, auto brake, RTO, CD brief and A-cars completed. Takeoff speed, V1 144, rotate 145, V2 152. MCP, V2 152, heading 159 degrees and altitude 4,000 feet is set. Pre-flight checklist is complete. AP is available. We can, that is the wrong one. We can turn on the background lighting here. Oh, always miss that one. Beautiful. Okay, we can prepare for pushback and departure. No, we don't want to release ground power.
Ciao, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Good. Yes, everything is good. We are ready to go. Okay, come on to ground frequency.
Departure checks completed. Bypass being inserted. Locking the gear.
Nordic 87 Golf requesting push and start.
Nordic 87 Golf, push and stop road facing north.
Push start route face north, Nordic 87 Golf. Okay.
Release parking brakes. Clear.
Okay, before start checklist. Flight deck door is closed and locked. Doors windows closed and locked. Anti-collision light is on and transponder altitude off. Before start check is complete. Brakes list.
Commencing the push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Thank you. Starting in sequence 2 then 1. Okay, we can start up engine number 2.
Ground, buonasera, di Lufthansa 105, Delta Hotel.
Lufthansa 105, welcome to Fiumicino, taxi via Delta Eco Golf, hold short at Golf.
Delta Echo Golf, holding short Golf, 105.
And Air 9025, ground.
Engine number 2 is stable, starting number 1.
E puoi uscire Bravo Golf per cortesia, grazie.
Ecco, Bravo Golf, scusa, pensavo che era quella
Break
dopo.
set.
Infatti è sbagliato, lo so.
Grazie per la comprensione.
Ma sì, non c'era nessuno, quindi va bene così.
Fiumicino ground, ETA 27, question push and start.
27, push and stop road facing north on Papa.
Push and start approach face north on Papa, ETA 27.
Okay, Mike Victor for the taxi.
Okay, engine number 1 is stable. Copy that, we are too good and start secret detect, hands on the left, have a good evening, bye bye. Okay, we have FSC warning here, enable 200 knots at Romeo Tango 792. I can just disregard that.
Unlocking begin.
Delta 8 Mike Victor ready for taxi.
Lufthansa 8 Mike Victor, taxi towards point Bravo Bravo runway 25
woke up, hope you're doing well. No, we are doing this for C5 Alpha departure actually. C5 Alpha. Actually, let's double check. So C5 Alpha. So we are doing this short one. There you go, we got the gear pin. Flaps 5. Okay, before takeoff checklist. Correction, before taxi checklist. Generators on, prop heat on, anti-ice off, aircon and press, packs auto, isolate valve auto, engine start search continuous, recall checked, engine start layers are dead, flight controls checked, ground equipment is clear and APU off. Before taxi checklist complete. Nordic 87 Golf requesting taxi.
Nordic 87 Golf, give the way to the Lufthansa 320, taxiing opposite way, and then taxi towards point Bravo Bravo runway 25 via November Hotel, Hotel, November Golf, November and Bravo, QNH 1016.
Nordic 87 Golf giving way to the Lufthansa, then taxiing via November Hotel, Hotel, November Golf, November Bravo, Bravo Bravo runway 25, QNH 1016. There you go, he just... Let's go quite quickly.
Mike Victor, you did made a mistake, sir, but no problem. Continue taxi Golf, then right Papa, then right Bravo.
Hello.
Continue.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for takeoff.
I'll call when you're ready.
No worries, no worries.
No problem.
Ryanair 9025, contact Roma Radar 124.2. Ciao.
124.2 Roma Radar, grazie. Radar, scusami per il
So we got the taxi up here, and then we got the taxi left. Okay, very easy going now. Okay, he's going that way, nice. So, November Hotel, Hotel, November Golf, and November and Bravo. So, November Hotel, Hotel, November Golf. So, Hotel is left here. What is he doing? What?
Roma Itaro 2058, ready for push and start.
That is a parking stand, okay.
Itaro 2058, push approved, facing
north, Itaro 2058.
Okay, and we got to taxi onto Hotel, so that's got to be the left here. Yeah, that is a parking stand, okay. Right, good to know. Yeah, right is clear and left is clear.
Commission ground, the 125 on the block. Thanks for the great service and have a nice evening. Bye-bye.
Night. Bye-bye.
And November Golf. November Golf is to the right here. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Lufthansa 8
Left is
Victor
clear.
contact radar 1
Right is clear.
port decimal 2.
Contact radar 124.6. Yeah.
November should be just straight ahead, and I've just followed the Lufthansa basically. Left is clear and right is clear. This Lufthansa guy is actually taxiing quite slow.
Nordic 87 Charlie contact radar 124.2. Ciao.
Radar 124.2 Nordic 87 Golf. Bye bye.
Bye bye, sir.
124.
WCV 87 Kilo Victor.
And EC60 Hotel Mike, report your request.
Request 2 minutes out of the cockpit.
Report come back.
EC6 Hotel Mike. Roman radar, good evening, left and 8, Mike Victor, approaching Bravo, runway 25.
Big guy basically taxiing at the same speed.
And the station calling Roma Radar is Lufthansa 8 Mike Victor. Lufthansa 8 Mike Victor, Roma Radar, buonasera, runway 25, Fiumicino, 240,
Safe takeoff runway 25, thank you.
Radar, hello, Nordic 87 Golf, taxiing down Bravo.
Nordic 87 Golf, Roma Radar, Roger, after departing Airbus A320, runway 25, and up and wait after.
After departing aircraft, they'll end up wait behind 25 Nordic 87 Golf. Camera crew, seat for takeoff, please.
Wrong radar IV 87 Kilo Victor, please come flush, ILS Whiskey, runway 16 left.
Easy 7 kilo Victor,
Okay,
Roman
before
Roger,
takeoff
16
checklist.
left, clear to land, wind 240,
Flaps,
7 knots,
5
traffic
land, 5
departing,
green lights,
runway
stabilize
25,
trim,
Airbus
6.2 units.
6.2
6.2 is set, chemical given. Before takeoff checklist. Please.
Kilo Victor.
Dynamic 025, Roman Roger, position until direct Alpha Mike Tango Echo Lima, continue climb flight level 380 final.
Compressed direct until and climbing to 380, 9025.
Very easy.
Guitar 2 taxi, Roman Radar descend flight level 110.
Descend flight level 110, Guitar 2 taxi.
Lufthansa 149 Hotel, Roma Radar, continue descend altitude 3,000 feet, direct Milis, cleared ILS Zulu 23, report established.
149 Hotel, descend 3,000 feet, and can you say the direct
Milis,
again?
Mike India Lima, India Sierra.
Oh, my back.
Roger, break Lufthansa 149 Hotel, proceed direct Milis, Mike India Lima,
Yeah, I forgot to say.
India Sierra.
247. Forgot to select the runway heading, that's not good. 247, 247.
Lufthansa 149 Hotel, Roma Radar, proceed direct Milis, Mike India Lima, India Sierra. Lufthansa 8 Mike Victor, Roma Radar identified, climb 180.
Swiss with Papa Charlie, yeah, 6,000 feet.
Swiss with Papa Charlie, Roma Radar identified, time 05, climb 30 final.
Climb to final, Swiss with Papa Charlie. 360. Swiss with Papa Charlie.
Ryanair 8 Golf.
Over here come Ryanair 8 Golf.
Yeah, the Wi-Fi here is not good anymore.
Nordic 87 Golf, runway 25, clear for takeoff, wind 240 degrees of 7 knots.
Clear for takeoff, 25 Nordic 87 Golf. Takeoff.
Roma Radar, good evening, Alpine 619, gate 13 in Napoli, request IFR clearance to Bologna with information Juliet.
619 Roma Radar, read back correct, Juliet is correct, clear to destination Bologna Borgo Panigale, Alapsi 7 Juliet departure, runway 24, initial climb altitude 6,000, scope 1,000.
Checked.
Clear to Bologna as filed, runway 24 with Alaxis 7 Juliet departure, initial climb 6,000, squawk 1,000 for Alpine 619er.
Bring back correct.
Positive rate of climb.
And the Walker 1275 continue from 6,000 feet. KNH Cagliari 1016. Thunder 977, Roma Radar, proceed, E-Plub, India Papa Lima, Uniform Bravo.
Proceed E-Plub Thunder 977.
Swift 8 Papa Charlie, Roma Radar, proceed direct IPGOR, India Papa Golf, Oscar Romeo.
Direct ignore, Swiss Papa Charlie.
Easy 68, question 62 Hotel Mike, descend altitude 4,000 feet, speed 230 less, KNH Holder, Costa Esmeralda, 101.
KNH 1016, then 4,230 knots, so that's 86 Hotel Mike.
India Tango to 7 on frequency. India Tango Alpha to 7 on frequency.
Ryder 171, receive is ready for push and start.
Guys, standing by, Walker 175, runway 32, clear to land, wind 30 degrees, 9 knots.
We can't hear what they're saying. It is stuttering so much. Connection is so bad.
Itar 2883, Roma Radar after Capo Carbonara, cleared ILS Zulu, runway 32 Cagliari, report established.
Alpha Charlie, Alpha Romeo, cleared ILS Zulu, runway 32 Cagliari, reporting when established the territory exit.
Are you serious? Nothing works there. They've been so good until now, and now it just crashes everything here.
Minor 71 Risky is ready to push to start.
Station go for push and start.
Push and start, correction, Ryanair 171 Risky.
Whiskey, Roger, push and start approach, KNH Cagliari Elmas, 1017.
Push and start, cruise, KNH 1017, call back. Itar 2058 passing 3000.
I hope this air traffic control have been able to, or have tried to contact us.
340, Itar 2058.
Because like I disconnected from the network every 5 seconds.
Itaro 347, Roma Radar,
yeah, sorry,
clear to Fiumicino, check Tango, Luron 5, Quebec, departure, runway news 25, initial climb altitude 4,000 feet, your flight level is wrong, you're northbound, you need even flight level 280 or flight level 300.
What is happening with the Wi-Fi?
Flight level 280.
Roger, in this case, flight level 280, Luron 5 Quebec departure, runway 25, initial climb 4,000 and squawk code 1,000.
Right, to Roma, via Luron 5 Quebec departure.
Why can't it just work normally, please?
And confirm please the runway 25.
Yeah, sorry, departure runway 25, sorry about that.
Read back correct. Advise for push and start.
RT619er, extend 13, read for push and start.
619 Roma Radar, Roger, push back and start up approach, KNH Napoli, Catolicino 106. Spero che vi sia piaciuto.
Oh, this...
619, push and start approach, KNH 106.
Why?
Push and start approach, RT619er.
Speedbird 44, Roma Radar, continue descent flight level 110. Speedbird 44, continue descent flight level 110.
Second
like nothing works.
Continue descent flight level 110.
110, speed for 44. Euroving for Alpha Foxtrot.
I think it's generally the Wi-Fi here is so bad.
9025, contact Padova Radar 125 decimal 9er.
125 decimal 9er, ciao ciao, buona serata.
Itar 347, stand 211 at Palermo, ready for push and start.
Standing by, breaker wings for Alpha Foxtrot, Roma Radar, pushback and start up, approach, face southeast.
Push and start approach, facing southeast, Eurovings 4, Alpha Foxtrot.
Okay, hopefully things should work properly now. No, it isn't. At least not yet. Can we please connect back to the network? Nope, not connected to host. Now she will be connected to the host. Connect back on, please. Thank you. There you go, the simulator is back online. No, the Wi-Fi is still not working. Maybe. No.
Correction, Ryan 17.
Okej, vi har ATC online.
Roma radar, ciao, Speedbird 53 Yankee Romeo, flight level 370 inbound Italy.
And Speedbird 53 Yankee Romeo, Roma radar, ciao, radar contact. Speedbird 474, direct Bento and clear dial 224, report established.
Direct update that is 24, call established, Speedbird 424.
Yes, still not working. Or it's working, but it
Airways
isn't good enough.
126 speed 230 or less.
Speed 230 or
It's
less, or we
extremely laggy, probably.
Ocean 60 Bravo, we would wait for our clearance. Did you forget it?
And Ocean 60 Bravo, Roma radar clear to VN via SOSI 5 Alpha, then Sovan 7 Alpha, runway 25, initial climb altitude 4000, scope 1000.
Clear to Vienna via this runway 25, so to say 7 Alpha departure, corrections over 7 Alpha departure, road to climb head of 40 and scope 1000, Austrian 60 Bravo.
Negative, standing by, direct turret to taxi, runway 32, clear to land.
Runway 32 clear to land, I turret with X-ray.
Runner 171 Whiskey, identified the 2 seats, climb flight level 180.
Capital 100, Ryan 171 Whiskey.
Negative 180.
180, 171 Whiskey.
Ocean 60 Bravo, Roma radar clear to Vienna via SOSI 5 Alpha, then Sovan 7 Alpha departure, runway 25, initial climb altitude 4000 feet, squawk code 1000.
Clear to Vienna via the SOSI 5 Alpha departure, road thereafter Sovan 7 Alpha, and then level 4000 feet, and then 1000. 60 Bravo.
Partially correct, confirm runway news 25.
Runway 25, of course, 60 Bravo.
Ocean 60 Bravo, Roma radar, read back correct. We're ready to start approach, face northeast.
Question start approach, facing northeast, Ocean 60 Bravo. 86 Hotel Mike, contact system.
Station calling?
86 Hotel Mike.
86 Hotel Mike, benvenuto ad Olbia, stand your choice. Standing by, please guys, communication are in progress. EC6 to Hotel Mike, stand your choice.
EC6 Hotel Mike.
Lufthansa 8 Mike Victor, contact Padova radar, frequency 125.9, ciao.
Contacting Padova radar, side of the Mike,
Nordic 87 Golf, contact Padova radar, 125.9, ciao.
125.9 Nordic 87 Golf, bye bye.
Bruno, good evening, Alpine 646 Tango, flight level 350.
Alpine 646 Tango, Roma radar contact, proceed direct.
1000 go. Oh, no.
Standing by, please, sir.
Yeah,
I'm calling another
125
traffic.
decimal
Black
liner.
Alpine 646 Tango, Roma radar contact, proceed direct to Charlie Golf.
Springbox 264 heavy. Springbox 264 heavy, paddle. No, we can maintain 77, that's power green, but... Okay, no problem. Mach decimal 77, Springbox 264. 77, Condor 7 Mike Alpha, speed Mach decimal 78 or greater.
78 or greater, Condor 7 Mike Alpha.
Radar, good evening, Nordic 87 Golf at 340.
Nordic 87 Golf, good evening, continuous cleared.
Padova radar, very good evening, Novel Air 2967, flight level 280, climbing for flight level 310.
Novel Air 2967, ciao, radar contact, continue climb flight level 350.
Continue climb to flight level 350, Novel Air 2967.
Okay, finally. Seems like the Wi-Fi is back up and running. Oh. Yes. Okay, I don't think there's quite... We have changed center control. That's basically what I've happened. Now we reached cruise control as well.
57X Tango, descent flight level 170 to be level by Breno.
Descent 170 to be level by Breno, Ryanair 57X Tango.
Itarro 103, richiesta flight level 230.
Hey, nice. Nice that it works though.
103, 103.
Hope that something is going to come in the future. I agree with you there.
Saliamo a livello di volo 230, Itarro 103. Ryanair 2241, radar contact, continue climb flight level 200, 200.
Ryanair for Yankee, we are established on ILS.
Ryanair for Zulu Yankee, Roger, 10 to run, runway 30, clear to land, wind calm.
Yes, to land, on way 20 Ryanair.
Okay. Beautiful. Now we can finally maybe enjoy the flight. We haven't even turned off the seat belts yet because of this. Okay, do we want to climb higher? Yes, we want. 36 at Breno. Where is Breno? It's still quite far out. Okay, cab, we want to do our fuel check at least. No, I haven't. I haven't thought it yet. It does seem like it is quite good though, but yeah, I do. One day when they also have released with the traffic injection, I want us to do that. We fly one day, we just be on it and see how it is. But I'm probably going to wait actually until they have released the full version with the injected traffic first. Like, I can buy it now as well. Doesn't actually really matter, but I can also wait. So yeah, I do want to try to fly one day with just beyond ATC. Just see how it actually is. I don't think they're going to be like good enough, to be honest, to replace Watson, but also maybe. I actually don't know, because the good thing is that we are probably going to have a more stable traffic with like a little bit more traffic, but also like a bit more traffic, not going to be too much traffic, and I'm going to have ATC coverage everywhere. So I'm actually quite excited to try it out one day. But that's not going to be yet.
Lot 341 radar contact.
But the plan is that we're going to have a stream with that when the full version is released. So that is the plan. Just need to wait for the version to be released first.
Bye bye.
You are blocked. Confirm radar 128.975.
Correct.
Alright, see you later. Buona sera, Ryanair 557 extra 10. Ryanair 2241, contact Milano 132905.
Are there any more ATC after?
Ciao.
Yeah, we have basically ATC all the way until we are reaching Denmark, then it stops.
Da Roma 103, contatta
Nice.
Roma 124, decimali 2, ciao.
Contattiamo Roma su 124 decimale 200, Itarro 103, buona serata.
And then 252, we can disregard for now.
Ryanair for Zulu Yankee, standard choice, see ya.
Thank you very much.
Milano, buonasera, India November Alpha Sierra Alpha.
We're landing 21:56. That's actually before midnight. That's good.
Condor 7 Mike Alpha, descend to flight level 300.
Descend to level 300, Condor 7 Mike Alpha.
Swing on 264, descend to flight level 300 to be level.
Yeah, exactly. That is really cool. And one thing I also very excited, or that I really want to see, if, like the different procedures at the different airports. Like in Oslo, you're normally not flying that entire arc when you are flying into the airport. You're normally directed to the initial approach phase. I wonder, are they going to simulate that as well? Like things like that. And also, yeah. So how good they're going to be at that in so yeah. But yeah, they do have a lot of potential in the future when the AI is developed further and further.
And I didn't
know that so they're actually speaking the actual language in that country. So not just the what is it called, dialect or something, but actually the actual language. I didn't actually know that. That's actually really cool. If that is what, dude, that's actually really cool.
Condor 7 Mike Alpha, contact Munich 134-150, bye.
Contact Munich 134-150, Condor 7 Mike Alpha, close by.
Yeah, it is.
Scandi correction, Springboard 264, descend to flight level 300, 300.
Yeah, exactly. They are customizable user data. That's really nice to see.
Springboard 264, descend to flight level 300.
Descending 300, Springboard 264.
IAN 9025 ready for descent.
Yeah, accents, not dialect. Accents, is it?
Flight level 260,
that is the correct word, accents.
Rate of descent.
Descending to 260 by 2,500 feet per minute.
Should we ask if we could climb a little bit higher?
Ciao, buonasera, il November Alpha Sierra Alpha in Trieste, aircraft Roma 1.
Do have an aircraft here, but he is below us by 2,000 feet.
India November Alpha Sierra Alpha, ciao, we are clear to Urbe on the Rosca 1 Alpha, runway 27, initial climb 3000, squawk 1000.
Clear to Roma Wood, runway 27, Rosca 1 Alpha departure, initially 3000. 6000, stroke 1000, India November Alpha Sierra Alpha.
India November Alpha Sierra Alpha, read back correct. Springboard 264, contact Munich 134150, ciao.
134150, ciao.
Milano, India November Alpha Sierra Alpha, request startup.
India Sierra Alpha, startup approved, QNH 1013.
Startup approved, QNH 1013, Sierra Alpha.
Ryanair 3 Echo Mike, holding point runway 2, runway 30, report ready for departure.
Nordic 87 Golf.
Pass your message, sir.
Just wondering, is it possible to climb up to 360 though?
For the time being, maintain 340, call you back for higher.
Thank you.
Padova radar starting 0119 Airborne Sierra with US flight level 340 descending for 330.
Scaling 0119, ciao, radar contact, continue descent 330.
Continue descent 330.
Hey, nice. Yeah. If I like go to buy it before like the entire version is out, I'm not going to stream it before like we have everything. But I may try it myself actually, and I do wonder if I probably should do that one day. But again, I have just not been able to buy it yet. And then also, if we got to use that, I do have a challenge. Because my headset I'm using is connected to the... because I'm running two PCs, one streaming PC and one game flight sim PC here. So my microphone and headset is connected to the stream PC. So the only thing I have connected like audio-wise is a speaker from the other PC. So I need to find a solution there how I can like an audio cable or something, or audio box that I can transmit audio between PCs and so on. I haven't thought of that before now, but I do need to fix or solve that first actually. So yeah, that's something I need to find a solution for. But I mean, that's probably going to be quite easy. Like, I don't... just some sort of an audio device manager or something.
Milano 132905, ciao.
Probably not hard to find.
132905, Ryanair 5 Delta Kilo Papa. Repeat 1 echo with you, follow 350.
With 21 Echo, ciao, radar contact. And 9025, contact Munich 134150, ciao.
134.150, buona serata, ciao. 9025.
Yeah, I need to find out, search a little bit that to find something I could use. Virag actually.
Nordic 87 Golf, you request a higher, is that correct?
Affirmative.
Nordic 87 Golf, climb flight level 360.
Climbing 360, Nordic 87 Golf, thank you. 360, X, or altitude event, 360. There you go. And we are still unable to 50,000 to the NIP. The 249. Race 249 and 249. Execute.
Eco Mike, radar contact, climb flight level 190. Eco Mike, radar contact, climb flight level 190. Runner 3 Eco Mike, check your microphone. I read you 225. Thank you. It's 225, still 225.
Get over radar, good evening, Speedbird 127 and claim level 360.
Speedbird 127 Echo, ciao, direct Resia, level 360, radar contact.
Direct Razor, and maintain 360, Speedbird 127 Echo.
Yes, sir, Alpha, holding point, runway 27, report ready.
Fast we go.
Dot 341, contact Milano 132905, ciao. Lufthansa 8 Mach Victor, descend to flight level 300 to be leveled by Sotov.
Descend flight level 300 to be leveled by Sotov, left again, Mike Victor.
Okay, we're going to do a fuel check then at Geekhead. Geekhead. Not Geekhead, but Geekhead. That's going to be 7.4 and 3 tons. Oh, fuel.
Padova River starting 0119, can we continue our descent?
Skylink 0119, descend to flight level 210.
Descend 210 for Skylink 0119.
Okay, we can do a fuel check at Geekhead. Fuel 7.4 tons, we have 7.7, and burn 3 we have currently. Yes, I forgot again to reset the fuel. Great. So forget that then. For the moment, flight plan said 01 left, I just selected that, but I expect that we're going to use 19er, so probably Lunip for 19er right or 19er left. Wait and see. But probably 19er, I don't think we'll use 01, so I'm not quite sure why Sibli said that, but yeah, we're definitely going to use 19ers.
Renate Eco Mike, direct Gavra.
So that is probably going to be the plan.
Direct Gavra, Renate Eco Mike.
But we have silver left for now in the FMS. But we could change that a little bit later on. You never know, the winds could change again, so don't think so, but yeah. Should be using one-liners. It seems like they are using. They're still using one-liners. Exactly. Yeah, that is the dream. Straight in for 01. But today, unfortunately, that is not going to be what's happening. Seems like it's going to be one-liners. That is at least what's being used currently. But again, you never know. The wind, they could change runways until we are arriving. I don't think so, but might be a possibility.
Skylink 0119, expect crib 4 echo arrival, contact Milano 132905, ciao. Skylink 0119, Padova.
0119 are expecting grid 4 echo standard arrival and contact Milano 123.905, grazie mille, buona serata.
È una correzione 132 decimali 905.
I don't understand
132 decimali 905, Skylink 0119.
Lufthansa 8 Mike Victor, contact Munich on 134.150, ciao.
134, this one 150, first date, Mike Victor, see you.
So yes.
Renner 3 Echo Mike, climb flight level 290 and contact Roma 132, correction 124.2, ciao. Nubeler 2967, contact Roma on frequency 124.2, ciao.
That is an aircraft.
124.2, Noble Air 2967, Forza Bergamo.
Yes. So next one should probably be Munich. That's at least what I expect. Munich radar, Munich control, Munich center. Or just Munich.
Navigate 7 Golf, contact Munich 134150, bye.
Munich 134150 Nordic 87 Golf, bye bye. Three, 4, 1, 5.
Lufthansa 8 Mike Victor, request to step away for 2 minutes.
Lufthansa 8 Mike Victor approved. 2 minutes, not longer, report back.
Okay.
Top 275 Quebec Lima, contact Langen, correction, contact München radar 129.1, choose.
129.1, top 375 Quebec Lima.
Ryanair 9025, descent altitude 5000 feet, QNH 1015. Let me know if you need delay vectors.
Descend to 5000, 1015 Memming, and I don't think that I need vectors, 905.
Munich, good evening, Nordic 87 Golf at 360.
Nordic 87 Golf, München radar identified, hello.
Okay, there's a München as well in German. Okay, that would make sense. Okay, also a little bit more, or a little bit less activity on this frequency here than it was on. David, if you're in Munich or München, that means we're never supposed to fly through Austria. Yes, never through Austria.
Radar, good evening, Austrian 5, Mike Foxtrot. Level 200 in Dodge, Mike Alpha Hotel.
Austin 5, Mike Fox, München, hello, identified. Proceed direct Tulsi.
Direct Tulsi, 5, Mike Foxtrot.
Yeah, Innsbruck is here. What? Oh, does that space Innsbruck? München radar or Innsbruck? That doesn't make sense.
Mike Victor, Roger, thank you.
Ha. Interesting. Yes, there is approximately 2 hours left of the flight. Yeah, approximately 2 hours. Yeah, 1 hour and 59 minutes.
Runway 9025, descend to altitude 4000 feet via Juliet Alpha 438, clear the ILS runway 24.
Descend to 4000 via Juliet Alpha 438, clear the ILS 24, 905.
Yes, I mean, it is a little bit.
Austin 5, Mike Fox,
it is like
proceed direct Rattenberg, Romeo Tango Tango.
That dark. It is still a little bit light outside. That makes things a little bit more enjoyable than if it's just a little bit pitch black. Oh, thank you for noticing. Wait and see if we even going to encounter it. I have the turbulence setting at low, because for some reason, at least at me, when I have it at a realistic setting, flying into Oslo in the summer, the aircraft shakes, or it is so turbulent that the aircraft can't even follow the ILS properly. So I turn it down to low. Medium doesn't even work. It is still shaking too much. But at low, you're basically not feeling anything. So that's quite unfortunate, and I'm not sure why it's happening in Oslo. If I'm flying like clear skies, no winds, it is turbulent like never seen before. So it's quite interesting. I have a feeling that it could be thermals from like the agricultural or the farming below, but again, I don't think they are so strong in real life either. So it's quite interesting, that one. So wait and see if we're even going to feel it. Well, again, thanks for noticing. I wouldn't have noticed that unless we will actually encounter it. So that's going to be interesting to see.
Radar, good evening, Ryanair 2 Bravo Yankee, passenger level 2754-310. Ryanair 2 Bravo Yankee, München, hello, identified. Austin 5, Mike Fox, Charlie Center, flight level 130.
Down to flight level 130, Austin 5, Mike Fox.
Lufthansa 8, Mike Victor, descend to flight level 150.
Descend 150, thank you.
So yes.
Ryan 9025 established on localizer 24.
Ryanair 9025, contact tower 126.855, bye-bye.
126.855, bye-bye.
Lufthansa 8 Mike Victor, contact arrival 120.780, Joe.
120.780, that's 8 Mike Victor, steer.
Okay, the clock is exactly 2000 UTC, 2200 in local Norwegian time. Yes.
5 Mike Foxtrot, contact arrival 128.975, Joe.
128.975, thank you for the service offset 5 Mike Foxtrot.
Yes, I do already know that. So yeah. But last time we checked the significant weather charts, that was before we departed out to Oslo. We can see if there's anything new actually. Oh, sorry.
First Nordic 87 Golf, contact München radar 136.230, Joe.
136 to... Could you please say that again?
Nordic 87 Golf, contact München 136.230.
136.230 Nordic 87 Golf, bye bye. 136.
Very good evening, Skylink 83, flight level at 250 inbound.
230.
Stand by.
Lufthansa 1983, your microphone volume is very low. Confirm what level are you requesting?
Yeah, I see. We have this good old here with light turbulence at flight level 310 and below.
Lufthansa 1983, best I can give you right now is flight level 200, so climb to flight level 200.
It was there actually when we checked the weather for our flight down, but I think I have moved a little bit.
Munich radar, good evening, Lufthansa 1 Papa Kilo, please follow 250.
Lufthansa 1 Papa Kilo, mission radar service identified, descend to flight level 250.
Lufthansa level 250, Papa Kilo.
Ryanair 29 Quebec Hotel, contact mission radar 134, decimal 150, bye bye.
Contact München radar 134, 150, Ryanair 29 Quebec Hotel.
München radar, good evening, Nordic 87 Golf at 360.
Speed 300 knots or greater.
Speed 300.
Mission radar, good evening, Nordic 87 Golf at 360.
Nordic 87 Golf, mission radar, hello, identified.
Beautiful. Okay. Landing still 2155.
Hi, Captain.
Okay.
Just checking to see if everything is okay.
Yes, everything is fine here.
Great. Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Of course. No, it was even more chill on this frequency here. I don't think that is going to be Munich. Oh, we have even an airport down there. That's the small one at least. We do have a map here, so we can check. That is... Munich airport is on our right here. There's the city. We have Munich right there, but where's the airport? We do have some blinking lights down here, so that is of departing and arriving aircraft.
München Airways to Papa Delta, when ready, descent flight level 150 to cross run at level.
When ready, descent flight level 150 and cross run at level.
Oh, there you go. Do we have one of the runways, but where is the second one? It just disappeared.
And Lufthansa 1 Papa Kilo, descent flight level 150 cross
these clouds
run
are
at level.
ruining our view of Munich airport.
Descent flight level 150 and cross Buran at level north of Kilo.
No. Nice.
Lufthansa 1983, descent to flight level 150 with 2,000 feet per minute or greater.
Yeah, that one, yeah. That was quite bad. Yeah. I wonder what the pilot felt, or the pilots felt when they encountered that turbulence. Passengers and crew and everyone.
Nordic 87 Golf, contact München radar 129.1, bye-bye.
129.1 and Nordic 87 Golf, bye-bye. 129.1. This is what you're going to do in cruise, change frequencies to 3 different München radars here.
Bravo Alpha, Delta India Tango to get you back on the route.
Yeah, now be back and then Babit, Delta India control.
München radar, good evening, Nordic 87 Golf at flight route 360.
Nordic 87 Golf, München radar identified, hello.
Probably the different...
Alternate Romeo Sierra, contact München radar 133.565.
I can't complain because we're like also like 4 or 5 different Polaris control zones here.
Good evening, Eurowings,
I can't complain.
Flight level 280.
Alternate Romeo Sierra, contact München radar 133.565. Alternate Romeo Sierra, München.
55. Soon 555.
Romeo Sierra, contact München radar 133.565.
There you go. 555. 55.
Going Center Charlie, München radar.
212155.
München, zum letzten Mal die Lufthansa Mike
Echo. Moved on to 4, unfortunately.
Lufthansa Mike Echo, na morgen ist der auch noch ein Tag. München radar identified, hello.
I mean, the weather is quite nice though. There's basically just a few clouds around this here in front of us. It is probably a little bit scattered over here. Maybe, it's actually a few clouds. But I mean, it looks really good. Hope also, if you look out of my window, it's basically clear skies. So we could expect clear skies when we're arriving into Oslo today. Or tonight. Or tomorrow. Tonight. We are finished tomorrow.
Bravo, München radar identified, hello, climb to flight level 240.
240 for flight 24 Bravo.
There you go, we have an aircraft on our left side here. Especially now with this clear skies, then you can see the different aircraft flying around. That's also really nice. That's one thing I really hope that Microsoft is going to improve on the next or in the 2024 release. That the render distance of aircraft and objects or an aircraft should be higher. Because like, if you're not too far away, the aircraft disappears, you can't see it. You can see the lighting, but you can't see the aircraft itself. Yeah, I also heard that myself, Odd, so yeah, probably. Seems like they're going to do that. I'm not quite sure which airlines, but that's quite nice.
Cram 23, this correction, Cram 23, room airspace monitor, Unicom, goodbye.
Was that for me? We'll find out.
Cram 23, monitor, Unicom,
no, that was not for me.
122.8, KLM 250.
I remember Newman, who is the head of Microsoft Flight Simulator, wasn't quite happy that they had the license or agreement with Lufthansa to add their livery to the simulator. So, but he's from Germany, so I do understand that all.
Ich dachte schon, alles gut.
Now I actually do maybe regret a little bit that I didn't choose German at school. That would have been really nice to...
7 Golf, contact München radar 133.565, bye.
133.565, 87 Golf, bye bye. How many München radars are there? 133.565.
Good evening, you rank 755,
this is like the 4th München radar we're contacting here. München radar, good evening, Nordic 87 Golf at 360.
Nordic 87 Golf, München radar, good evening, identified flight level 360.
Yeah, this is like the 4th one now. Like, if I would have chosen German, it would have been easier to understand what they're talking about when they're not talking English. And since we are flying pretty much over Germany for almost every flight down to Southern Europe, that would have been quite handy to actually know German. But no. And to be honest, I do also do not regret that. So yeah. So yes.
Hello again, Asterix 1-2 is with you again, number 350 inbound to Enita. Asterix 1-2 with radar, good evening, identified 350. Leipzig Air 9878, contact München radar 126.175,
oh.
Bye bye.
Oh, nice.
126.175.
So they were quite slow, that night traffic there. Nice. Yeah, I'm also running the Steam Update 15 beta, but I'm not quite sure why I did it. Yeah, that was for the performance improvement, and to be honest, I didn't feel much of a performance improvement. But yeah. I also heard many that have said that they haven't actually noticed any difference, but that they might notice that on the initial release that it's probably something that isn't released in the beta yet. I don't know. At least it's nice to know that the live traffic is now flying a little bit faster.
KLM 85 Papa mit radar, good evening, identified 390.
München Radar, Servus, Postman 877, flight level 330.
Postman 877 with radar, good evening, identified, proceed direct TPAM. Tango India Papa Alpha Mike.
Oh, TPAM?
Direct
Oh,
TPAM.
we have TPAM or
Postman
TPAN.
877.
We have two different TPAMs. TPAN. Basically an M and an N. Well, M and an and a N. No, can't forget that. Mike in November. There you go. There's a Mike in November difference there on TPAM and TPAN. Can't basically hear the difference. Like if you say TPAN, it doesn't sound more like TPAM. So very nice. That's good to hear. That's really nice.
Wings 9753 with radar, good evening, identified.
Really good to hear that someone at least is having some performance improvements. So yeah, but we'll just wait to see. Isn't it 23rd of May? That is the initial release now. That's basically tomorrow. Which day? It's Thursday. Aren't they normally releasing updates at Tuesdays? Not Thursdays.
Lufthansa 0042, contact München radar 133.230, bye bye.
Lufthansa 0042, contact
I wonder if it's going to be a 5th München radar for us today, or maybe we're just going to stay at 4.
München radar DEZ 52 November Lima on frequency, servus. Inbound Zulu. EZ 52 November Lima mit radar, good evening, identified, proceed direct Odomo. Proceed direct Odomo für die EZ 52 November Lima.
Yes. No more crash days. That would have been nice. Like the when I've experienced crash desktop, that is because the aircraft is like I've experienced crash desktop maybe actually just once. Actually, I think just once when we have flown. We flew from also to Lisbon one day. Flying and passing for like 20,000 feet. Boom, we could have just crashed. But like the other times, we have actually just been at the simulator been frozen and it just not want to unfreeze itself. And that's something that's very important. To do not work with the waypoints too fast. The simulator is going to be overloaded and you're just going to freeze the simulator. It's never coming back. That happened twice. So recommendation there: do not work with the waypoints too fast. I'm not sure if you had the same thing on Xbox, but yeah. But nice. 23rd tomorrow.
Radar, good evening, 0755, just about 340.
Tomorrow is cool. I heard that it's going to be quite hot where I live tomorrow, like up to 26 degrees. That's way too hot.
Papa India Lima Alpha Mike. Direct Bilam for 755.
So yeah, like flying. Yeah, I have. But like my flight simulator PC is quite new, so it isn't like overcooking because it does have some pretty good specs. my second computer here that I used before doesn't have that. That is basically a heat generator under my desk. And yeah, it is basically heating up my room like from 24 degrees to 40 degrees in 2 seconds. It's quite insane. Like, it is quite okay with my main PC, but the second PC here is just way too hot. So like, I'm not sure what the temperature inside here is, but probably way above 30 degrees.
No further ATC, monitor Unicom 122.8. Have a good flight to Skiboy, bye bye.
That's not me.
42.8, have a good night, bye bye.
Hey, nice. To be honest, for me, 26 degrees is way too much.
Nordic 187, Papa, München radar, good evening, identified.
Yeah, but also that's really nice.
320 at the moment.
Isn't it a bit of wind up there? Because that will compensate for the high temperature.
Nordic 87 Golf, contact München radar 133, decimal 230, bye bye.
133 230 Nordic 87 Golf, bye bye. Why? This is the 5th München radar. No. München radar, good evening, Nordic 87 Golf at 360.
Nordic 87 Golf, München, good evening, identified.
How many München radar does exist here in Germany? Oh. That's not good. That's way too many München radars there. Oof. But yeah, 26 degrees. Ooh. I don't like that, to be honest. Like, the summer, I do really like to fly in the summer because like you don't have all the chaos with the snow to first of all, like de-icing and so on, and also Oslo do look a little bit better in when it's not snow, and also it's a little bit more daylight, but and also it's colder. No, that was what I didn't like. The one thing I do like with winter, it is a little bit colder, easier to cool down the room. The summer, much more enjoyable to fly at the summer, but not the heat. It's just way too hot. So there, that's bad. Talking about heat, what is the temperature like in the cabin? Okay, it's actually running good then. Okay, it's the cockpit is running like 26 degrees or something. Yes, nice. Enjoyable for passengers though. So yeah. So yeah, like, what is it like the temperature in Oslo? That is currently 20 degrees. So if it is 20 degrees, normally like 2-3 degrees difference, normally to the colder side here where I live. So it's probably maybe 18-17 degrees currently where I live. And I can feel that the temperature is going down and it's slowly moving into the room. So the temperature is actually quite okay currently. But earlier today it wasn't. So yeah. One thing I also do like, for every München controller we are switching over to the amount of traffic reduces significantly. It is so much more silent here than it was on the first München controller. Okay, if this isn't the last München controller, then I don't understand. Next one. The next one is going to be nothing. It's going to be Unicom, so that's nice. But we do also have actually Copenhagen control online. And then it stops after that. Yeah, I do agree with you. Like 5 different mission controllers here. That's it is quite interesting, that one. Like Norway, we are like maybe we are also maybe about 5 Polaris control centers here. Maybe even more, maybe even less. I don't know. But like that's for the entire country. Yeah, we are talking about half of the country is just mission control. We also Langen and Bremen. So that's. But Germany is a little bit bigger than Oslo, so. But still, like, 5. Why? So yeah. But where is that where is that lighting from on the flap lever coming from? Where is that coming from? Is that coming from? Where? Where is it coming from? Just what? Something reflects into this the flap gauge there, but where is the light coming from? What? Interesting. Yes, it's not like that's a bit like been there for the entire flight.
Lufthansa 004 monitor Unicom 122.8.
Oh yeah, so. That's probably cool. Yeah, that makes sense. I think they'll just change it to like Polaris control instead. But it still says on WhatsApp at least Stavanger, AOC, and so on. So yeah. So it is probably just 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5. We probably have on. Yeah, I don't know. Just one guy controlling the entire northern Norway is probably, I don't know. Just sounds like it's a little bit too much for one guy, but probably not. Well, that was sorry for that voice cracked. But yeah, it isn't that much traffic up the north there. Forget that, it is quite a bit of traffic up north there. We have Idre, they're doing quite a bit of there. So, yeah. Yes, exactly. I mean, Polaris is actually quite a nice call site, to be honest, of control airspace. Polaris. Especially think about Norway, we are so high up on the North Pole. That's quite nice, that one. I'm still wondering where is the light coming from? Doesn't make sense. What is shining into the flap gauge? Yes, nice. Just so strange. Where's the light coming from? There's basically the sun is almost down. Like there's like no stars shining directly onto the flap gauge. So where is the light coming from? That's so strange. Nice. That's really cool, though. That's actually really cool. Boat called Polaris. Yes. That. Yes. For a coincidence there. Okay, we can do a fuel check then at M-box. We can't check how much we burn because I forgot to reset the fuel. That is one thing I do need to begin to forget. I don't want to forget it, but that's one thing I need to begin to remember. To set a routine on that one.
Is there any possibility for further
like, we can't just take math and just get burned so much. It isn't simpler than that, to be honest.
Is there any
you don't need the fancy fuel used knob.
Yeah, sure. What is your wish?
380
so,
is possible.
Yeah, sure. Go up to 380.
That's 380, thank you very much for the 1 example.
I mean, the time is going down, saved 1 minute, 1 entire minute. So remember, we departed with 10.6 tons of fuel. What do we currently have? Okay, 6.1. Yeah, we departed with 10.6. I mean, after the update where they changed the atmospheric colors. Okay, that was a cloud. I thought there was something wrong here with the with the horizon. After they changed the colors of the atmosphere, it looks really good. I think it still could have been some improvements, but I mean, it's much better than it was before. Before it was just one plain thing. Now they actually have some color to it, and it also changes with the seasons. That's really nice. That's something I think they imported from FS2024, or MSFS2020 to be exact, that they're working on. Oh yeah. Looks much better than it was before.
Nordic 87 Golf, Nordic 187 Papa, München is closing. Everybody switch Unicom 122.8, and thanks for flying with us. Good night.
Good night.
Unicom 122.8 with Nordic 187 Papa, good night, cheers.
Was it just put 2 Norwegian aircraft in this airspace? Are you serious? It was almost. Yeah, it was. It is. Oh yeah, we are 87 Golf. Yeah, that's great. We are the. It was just 2 Norwegian aircraft in this airspace. Ah, that's so funny. I'm still so. I want to find out where that source of light is coming from. If we just go here, look here. Do we see anywhere light is coming from? No. Why is there then reflecting light? Could it be that one? That star there, that is quite bright. That could make sense. That could make sense. I still don't know. Still strange. Yeah. Next one is going to be Copenhagen control then, since München closed. The 5th Norwegian München controller. I do understand why it closed. It was just me and one other Norwegian guy here. Or us. Yeah, us, not me, us. No, it doesn't seem like it is EFP, and now it's gone. Like, if it would have been EFP, then it would have been shining all the time, but as you can see, okay, it's still here, but... like, look at that, you can't even read the gauge. Okay, you can do 40, 30, 25, and flaps, but... Like, now we can basically not read anything. Just basically white. That's what? This is quite interesting. It would be so nice to like have something you can turn on so you can see where the light is coming from. Find out where is this light coming from that is ruining our flap gauge here. Like, thankfully it isn't like that all the time. Like you can't see a thing. Oh no, we're past M box. Forgot the fuel check. Nice. We have more focus on this flap gauge reflection. That's just 2 minutes ago, so we can probably just do the fuel check. 5.5. We have 5.9, 5, 10 point. So we have 5.6. No, sorry, 5.9. So 10.6 minus 5.9, that's going to be 5.6. Minus 6, it's going to be 5. Minus 3, that's going to be 4.3. No, 4.7. We're doing good. Yes, exactly. We need to do something. But like, what? It's just... I mean, at least we have something to do. But still, just... Why? Now I can't even hit it perfectly. Yeah. It seems like this coming like from the left side here. Like it can't come from the right. Because if you sit here, you're not going to see the reflection, so it isn't from the right side. It is coming from the left. One thing is that you can't do the PMDG FPS to actually turn it off, so we can't. Again, I don't think it is that one because the reflection have been changing. But what could it be? So it's something from the outside, but what is so bright? I think it's still that star. Okay, if we look at the reflection here, we can try one thing. Sun shader. Nope. Nope. It is still there. Even the sun shades can't remove the reflection. I think it is... I have a feeling that there's something going through the fuselage of the aircraft. Because it just doesn't make sense. Yeah, do that. Oh. Yeah, good idea. 36, make an orbit. Nice. Yes. Yes. Oh yeah, that's correct. We have these cloud things over northern Germany, these cumulonimbus clouds on the significant weather chart. So it's going to be a little bit cloudy for the next part of the flight. Okay guys, I just got to refill my water bottle, so I should be back very, very soon. Okay, I'm back again. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I just wanted to come by and ask if everything was going okay.
Yes, everything is fine.
Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Made a alarm sound in my house. That's basically what it did. Thank you, Odd. Hope to see you again on the future flight then. Thank you for watching as well. Bye bye. It seems like the clouds have been going down actually, because when we flew there last time, we flew 370, I felt it higher. But yeah. So it seems like the cloud there have been lowered a little bit. With a few thousand feet. That works with 2,000-3,000 feet maybe. Maybe even 4. Like, we still have curb braking control online at least. We have also Bergen ground, yes. I don't quite understand why there is never ATC in Norway. No, in Norway. I mean in Oslo, but always in Bergen. Is Bergen that popular? I wouldn't say so. Or okay, we flew there 26 times last year. It is that popular. Only place that beat it was Oslo, because that's our base. Yes. So still 264 miles until the end. We're probably going to contact the covering control at Gimru. Or maybe they are going to leave as well. Oh, Billund is all line, approach and tower. Maybe not. Okay, where is the real aircraft? Oh, okay, they're actually not that far behind us. They have managed to catch up some time there as well. That's good. Oh. I almost thought that we need to fly out to Bodø as well. But no, they got to fly up to Bodø tomorrow morning. I mean, I wouldn't complain, but then we would have been stuck. It does make sense to let us fly up to Bodø anyways. We are basically landing right before midnight. Just don't send us up there. It is something that is called fatigue that is quite important to have control over. Oh, that was a bit earlier than I expected. 136485. 136485. Command control, god kväll, Nordic 87 Golf at 360.
Up Nordic 87 Golf, go making radar contact.
Yes, that's everything. Now we just need to wait to begin to prepare for descent and...
But now 3080 is everything.
Right now 3080, holding point 04 right, via Lima, Kilo 3, runway 12,
you can
Charlie
definitely hear that he's Danish. On his accent. Yeah, so using one-liners. What? It's just 1, 2, 3, 4 SAS aircraft at Oslo currently. I can't see any Norwegian aircraft, just Scandinavian Airlines. To be honest, that's the only aircraft I see in the entire world is 4 Scandinavian Airlines aircraft. The rest of the world is empty. There we go.
Element 55 Papa, cleared by Rick T-Roch, climb flight level 330.
Flight level 330, Scandinavian 55 Papa.
55 Papa, cleared direct T-Roch.
Cleared direct T-Roch, Scandinavian 55 Papa.
226. Okay, now we can see that the cloud layer is a little bit higher again. But as you can see, it's just up here. It's pretty much clear below. Yeah, I see that little coastline.
Hotel Echo Romeo, when ready, descend flight level 130.
When ready, flight level 130, Hotel Echo Romeo.
You can see the horizon through the clouds there, quite nice. Soon out. I like how the sun is still not set yet. It is still a little bit of light. Think about that, someone that is going to wake up now.
Red Nose 3080, QNH is now 1011, wind 080 degrees 13 knots, runway 04 right, cleared for takeoff.
QNH 1011 now, and cleared leg off 05, just now straight level 8.
Red Nose 9 at Foxtrot, descend flight level 70, high speed approved.
Descending flight level 70, high speed approved, Red Nose 9 at Foxtrot.
Chicken Canadian 5 Party Palmer, Monster Unicorn, 122.8 so long.
Look at this. It seems like we are actually surrounded by a thin layer of clouds. Yeah. Okay, we haven't saved at 1 minute anymore. What does the weather look like?
Hotel Echo Romeo, contact Billund 127.580.
2050, that's 4 minutes ago.
Thanks for service, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Control with Missouri Nordic 187 Papa Christian Power 380.
Do we
Nordic 187 Papa, København, good afternoon, greater contact.
Good afternoon. Yes. Nice. Quite easy to switch them around. I had done that myself, so yeah. Experience. I've done that myself, so I have experience with that.
Now 3080 airborne passing 1,300 feet.
Right now 3080, radar contact, climb flight level 140 and direct Aalborg initially.
Direct to Aalborg and climb 140, that's now 3080.
Yeah, time not to the set. 2021. Sorry, 21.
Red nose 3080, are you planning
So,
for 08 left or 26 right?
That's the incorrect approach.
Yeah, we are planning for 08 left, but we will be happy if we can get 26 right.
Red nose 3080, proceed direct to Barkit then.
Okay, thank you very much. Direct to Barkit, that's now 3080.
Red nose 9 approach for Foxtrot, descend altitude 3000 feet, QNH 1011.
Descending 3000 feet, QNH 1011, Red nose 9 Foxtrot.
I think we can expect one on the right, since we're going to park on the western side of the airport. Linear for Mike, via Bavat, execute. He's here. No! Yeah, arrival. You want 19 right. Linear for Mike. Bavat transition. Execute. Disregard. Ah, is it? Ah, I thought we were coming from the west, not the east. Ah, okay. Then we can use it last. I thought it was 401s here. $2490, $2490, $249, $249, $249. Boom, execute. Now we're landing a little bit later. Who would expect? 2125. So, look at this, clear skies. Okay, don't forget what's happening behind us. Just look forward.
Britain started first start, via Basel, clear the rally to box.
No, not Foxtrot, that was a nice call time.
Weber floor, cleared for ILS 0 for left red nose 9 Foxtrot.
They're landing 3 minutes behind. And subtract 7 minutes. Then you have our arrival time. So around 54-ish. Wait, 54? No, not 54. I mean 56.
Copenhagen Control, IS-217, information Charlie on board, ready for push and start, and Alpha 21.
IS-217, push and start approved.
Push and start approved, IS-217.
Well, 165 miles. So we have Saab back before descent. That makes sense. So yes, it was much happening on this frequency there.
Nordic 87 got its contact Copenhagen 135, decimal 565 away.
135, 565 Nordic 87 will follow route.
Hey.
135, 565. Command control, god kväll Nordic 87 Golf at 360.
Nordic 87 Golf, Copenhagen Control, hello identified.
Yes. I like how it said it's quite silent. Boom, to change over to the next Copenhagen controller.
Bob.
Red Nose 3080 and flight level 140 back.
Red Nose 3080, Copenhagen Control, hello, you identified. You can expect ILS for runway 26 right via Bucket.
Thank you very much. ILS 26 right via Bucket.
Yes.
Red Nose 3080, when ready you can start descent flight level 130. Correction, you can descend to flight level 50.
20 minutes until descent.
Hi, Captain.
Just to let you know, there's approximately 20 minutes until we start descending.
No problem.
Yes. Miles 131. Still doesn't have it set completely.
Red Nose 3080, you can continue descent all the way down to 3000 to be level at Bucket, QNH 1013.
What we can do actually, we can remove some things here. We can remove everything related to this airport called Rome Fukushima. Or I'm not sure if that's even the correct pronounce, but I'm sorry if that was incorrect. I can't speak Italian, so...
Red Nose 3080, confirm 3000 feet.
3000.
68, that is, yeah, that should be on the western side of the airport. 68, that is, that's not the parking stand, Charles. 68 is there. Not there. There. One on the right makes sense, not one on the left.
Speedbird 793, pass your message.
Speedbird 793, request cruising at flight level 380.
Speedbird 793, flight level 380.
Flight level 380, Speedbird 793, thank you very much.
Yes. Just got to cross-check that QNH again. 1019, yeah, that I changed. 1019. Execute. What's our gross weight? 165 tons. Yes. The party black 171 tons.
Cleveland Control, god kväll, Nordic 187 Papa at Christian Fairwood Studio.
Nordic 187 Papa, Copenhagen Control. Good
It's
evening.
almost like you can say good night.
Also, permission to fly take for 7 to 8 minutes, Nordic 187 Papa.
That is approved. Report back.
Will do, thank you, Nordic 187 Papa.
1902, 1113. Eight, 7, 6. Okay, that is 1.2 tons, so that's going to be 63,600. One on the right. I should just ask her. $50. Yeah, that's going to be 1304 2019. 1304 and then 2019. That's gonna be 151. -1.
Red Nose 3080 via Bucket, cleared ILS, runway 26 right, report 5. Via Bucket,
8, 9, 50.
Nordic 87 Golf, you're leaving Mayor Space, no further ATC, Unicom 122.8, bye bye.
Unicom and Nordic 87 Golf, god kväll.
God kväll.
Den Unicom. Okay. So if we take 51 minus 5, is that going to be 46? Yes, that is 46. So flaps 30 and 146. Okay guys, ready for approach briefing. So we can begin with the weather in Oslo. That was recorded at 2050 Zulu, and it is as follows. So we currently winds at 130 at 4 knots, KVK temperature 20, 2.7, QNH 1019 and nosy. So we can begin with our star. We are expecting the Lunip for Mike arrival. This is on chart 10-2 Juliet, effective 3rd of December 20. So we're coming in via Lunip here, maximum to 50 knots. Going to continue that to Golf Mike 447, should be below flight level 120, maximum 250 again. And Golf Mike 426, maximum 250 at flight level 990. At Golf Mike 422 should be maximum 220 knots. Going to continue on flight level 990, a maximum 220 knots until Golf Mike 453. Then continue descent down to Titla, maximum 220 knots above 5,000 feet. MSFS Oslo is 3,900 feet. We're going to fly a maximum of 250 knots unless otherwise instructed, and we have no threats for our approach today. So for our approach itself, we are expecting the ILS for 1 on the right. This is chart 11-4, effective 1st of December 22. So we're coming in with the Titla transition here. We are going to fly under 220 knots above 5,000 feet. Going to continue to descend down to 4,000 feet to O2D, maximum 200 knots above 4,000 feet. Random heading is 102 degrees, that is set 1, 2 and 3. And our last team is 111.3, that is set 1, 2 and 3. And we also got to fly minimum 160 knots until 4 DME. Minimum is going to be 876 feet, and it's going to be a normal 3D glide slope. And transition level is going to be 7,000 feet, air preparation 682, we are set 700. Previous approach, if you need to go around, we're going to climb on the runway track to 190 degrees to DME 2.5 Golf Sierra Whiskey. Then turn the right to track 2 to 3 degrees, climb to 5,000 feet, expect victory by Oslo approach. So for our taxi today, this is our airport chart, charted 10-9, effective 16th of May 24. We're landing one on the right here. We hope to try to vacate at Alpha 5, that's probably not possible since we're quite heavy. So we might need to vacate at Alpha 4 instead. And for that case, Alpha 4, taxi Kilo, November, and the hotel to our parking stand. If you're able to vacate Alpha 5, just got to be straight via hotel. And we have no hotspots, taxi restrictions, and notable no times for Oslo today. And for our parking stand charts, this is Sun chart 10-9 Bravo, effective 16th of May 24. On the taxi stand 6.8, so that's just going to be via hotel here, like I said, and down to 6.8. So then guys, are there any questions for the briefing? Probably not, then our approach briefing is complete. There you go. Beginning our descent in 64 miles. Okay, descent checklist. Pressurization, landing altitude at 2,700 feet. Recall is checked, auto brake off, landing data, flaps 3146 knots, minimum is 876 feet, and approach briefing is complete. Descent checklist complete. Again, sun haven't set. How much traffic do we actually have into Oslo? Not much. One guy from Sweden. Sorry, he's flying to Sweden. And that's basically it. We have also one guy from Kristiansund, Scandinavian Airlines. But he's arriving soon, so he's quite lucky to have just a straight in approach here. Right into 190ers, we need to fly around. Yes. So happy. Oh yeah. At least we are ready. Chrissy, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, the checklist. Basically, the checklist I have, like the full-size checklist, is you can find that on Virtual Norwegian. If you are a member of Virtual Norwegian, you can download it from there. That's actually a real Norwegian checklist, but it's quite old though. It is from 2011. So it is 13 years old. And I do have a second checklist that I have just taped to my yoke. And that is basically the checklist I have right in front of me here in the simulator as well. I just found this checklist in the livery of the aircraft, one of the Norwegian aircraft, and just pasted into a Word file and just printed it out, and laminated it as well, and just put it on the yoke. So then, from the before takeoff to the landing checklist, I don't need to pull off the A4 paper on with the checklist. You can just look here. So that's where I have received the checklist from, or got the checklist from. To say it that way, the checklist I have on my yoke is quite handy to actually have. Really nice to actually have that one there. We're going to begin our ascent in like 40 miles. Going to begin our ascent down to 150. Just an easy reminder on when we want to turn on the seatbelts there. Yeah, we also do have one aircraft behind us, so that is the Norwegian guy from Munich. So only aircraft in front of us that's arriving into Oslo is going to be the Scandinavian Airlines from Kristiansund. Otherwise, we are basically first in queue. Whoa. Yeah, we do have a nice, good old straight headwind of 27 knots. I mean, 27 knots isn't that much, but it is a headwind. That's what matters here. Dark, thank you, that was better. So yeah, 5,000 feet is going to be the missed approach altitude. That's good to remember. We should also have the approach here. We are probably not going to fly the this star, so no need to have that chart open. Yes, I can definitely begin to feel that I'm a little bit tired, but yeah, should still be a nice arrival into Oslo. Landing in about 30 minutes-ish. Since we're going to cut down 7 minutes short of the flight because of this arc. Going to cut that arc, we saved like 7 minutes. Insane how much time we save just cutting that one. Yes. Okay. Yes. Every moment now. Yeah, if you just search up Virtual Norwegian and search up Virtual Norwegian and you will find information there how to join. Just search it up and you will find websites that Norwegian themed. So yeah, that's how we can join. Okay, there you go, we have gone over the send. And if we just take this direct that we're expecting. Landing 55, yes. About 25 minutes then. Mine damer og herrer, dette en liten oppdatering her frem fra cockpiten. Så det er nå kanskje lagt merke til, så nå befinner vi ned til Oslo, og vi har ventet til å lande rundt 25 minutter. Her Oslo ser ganske så bra ut. Vi har litt grann vind fra sør-øst. Det skal være skyfri himmel og 19 grader. Ellers flott at det er veldig fin flytur med Norwegian denne kvelden, og vi håper serien for neste flytur. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a quick update from the flight deck. As you may have noticed, we're now gone over the send down to Oslo, and we're expecting to land in approximately 25 minutes. The weather in Oslo seems to be good. We do have a little bit wind from the southeast at 19 degrees and clear skies. Otherwise, we hope to enjoy this flight with the Norwegian this evening, and we hope to see you again on a future flight. Thank you. Yes. The Scandinavian aircraft from Kristiansund haven't landed yet. Oh, one of the aircraft just popped up. Scandinavian aircraft from is that Düsseldorf? Yes, from Düsseldorf. Huh. Didn't see him before now. This landing right before the Kristiansund aircraft, so it's not going to be in the way. Okay, we can take the titler here, and we can take it then after Lunip. Execute. A little bit high. Should be nothing to be concerned of. Like, now we're landing 55. If we take Titla up here, yeah, we're not setting anything actually, so the only thing we are losing is track miles to be able to reach that path again, but again, that shouldn't be too hard to reach. There you go, we are capturing the path again, or the Vina path. Good. The real aircraft is... Oh, they are using another approach. They are coming from the west instead. We are coming from the east. Flying east and then around. Yeah, they're going to land one on the right, so that's good. Nice. Yeah, if you're wondering how VATSIM works, basically you sign up and you download the pilot client that is applicable for your simulator. Basically, one pilot client for every simulator except Explain. They have their own. But yeah, then you just spawn a place. You file a flight plan, call sign, connect with the call sign and aircraft, and then you just fly. Can't be simpler than that. But one thing you need to do is to know a bit of the phraseology that they use. If you know a bit of that, then you should be good to go. But if not, then you should probably watch some videos or something to learn about how the phraseology, so you know how to speak to the controllers. Or also just maybe use text in the beginning. Or just fly as an observer and fly around and just listen to the different frequencies around. That could also work. That's really nice. Just a bunch of av geeks that is doing their thing. Really good network. Like there is some other networks as well, but VATSIM is still the most popular. Yeah, basically how that work is that it is tracking basically which flights you are flying and how long and so on. So you download the virtual Norwegian PC app, VNPC, and then when you have downloaded that one, you log in with your like flight number or username and your password, and then you go in and you just find a flight and you select that, and you select the aircraft type you're flying, even the registration of the aircraft. And if you're flying offline on any of these virtual ATC networks like VATSIM, and then you just hit start before you move the aircraft, and then it's going to record your entire flight, and that's going to be loaded in your account. Oh yeah, and you're going to have like information about the landing rate and so on. So we're going to have a log in the bottom as well. yeah, it is really nice. So that's a way to track your flights as well. Okay, if you're landing 55, that's going to be at 40. We're going to turn on the seat belts. So in approximately 4 minutes. Then it is 15 minutes until landing. I do understand you there. I was like that before when I also began with that. I remember I was going to fly to Stavanger. I sat there. I was like a little bit scared of requesting my clearance. I sat there for half an hour and just gave up. So yeah, I do understand that. So, but when you first have goal or breaking down that barrier that stops you, then it's actually really fun and you enjoy it. But also it's a good thing to actually know what you're doing, like you said there. So good thing to study a little bit so we know what you're doing before you begin, then you're going to have a better experience with it. One thing you also may try is there's an application out that is called Beyond ATC, if you have heard of that. That is basically ATC just with AI basically, or not AI, but it is a bit half AI to be exact. But then you're talking to basically a robot or AI, and not a real person. So that is also one thing you could use to train your phraseology and so on. But the downside is that it costs money beyond ATC. Maxim is free though, but so yeah. Also one thing, before you are able to even fly Maxim, you need to pass an exam first. So you need to know a little bit of that phraseology and how things work. You need like 85% correct. What? No. Ja, du kan ikke være her nå. Du må hoppe på den ut av vinduet. Nei. No. Du må tilbake igjen. Nei. Vær så snill, kan du gå ut igjen? Vær så snill, ikke være her inne. Ja, ikke. Nei. Ikke greit. Oh, sorry. Just a cat in the neighborhood that just jumped in my window here. Okay, 1,000 to go. We can continue down to 5,000 feet. Just one cat that does like to be at our house quite often. Now she jumped basically through my window. So yeah. Cabin crew, prepare the cabin for landing. Oh, that is the first time even she's jumping through that window. So yeah. Okay, the QNH in Oslo is 1019er. 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 Okay, and approach checklist, altimeters, we are passing flight level 143. Now, plus minus 0, approach checklist is complete. Nice. Yeah, that is also a source you can use to learn a bit. Your brother, that could work. Then you have someone that actually knows this, and you can talk directly and ask direct questions. That was a really good thing. Like a direct talk. Yeah. Just hope that the cat is not going to jump in again. Oh. No, not good. Yeah, one thing I want to check. Do we still have that reflection? No, the reflection on the gauge is gone. We don't have that anymore. Nice. And then we have the wind farms ahead. Until landing, we are, yeah, approximately 12 minutes. Yeah, 12 minutes maybe. Something like that, maybe a little bit more, because we need to slow down the aircraft. So around 12 minutes. We're landing 55. The clock is 43, so that should be 12 minutes-ish. I just have Oslo in sight. That's nice.
Good morning, traffic, Nordic 187, Papa, approaching. Just ILS 01
01 left, what are you doing? Okay, nice. I hope he's close. No. This is not good. Okay, we're passing flight level 100. Okay, it's at 5,000 feet. So he's going to land ahead of us. I do understand why he's choosing 01, but still, that's not the correct runway. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We're ready for landing. The cabin is secured.
I'll call when we're ready.
No problem.
Yes, speed into vent, speed to 20. Lösningen går till down to 4,000 feet. Okay, I set heading 900 degrees. That is set. FMC warning, drag crowd will do disregard. Fastening out. Turning final. Warlock. Cloud slope. Missed approach altitude 5,000 feet set. Flaps 5. Speed 200. Cabin crew, seat for landing, please. Current traffic, Nordic 87 Golf established LS 1 and right 9 miles out. Current traffic. Speed 180. Get out. Flaps 15. Landing checklist to flaps. Chemical given, engine start release continuous, speed brakes armed, landing down, flaps holding 15. Flaps 30. Complete land checklist. Flaps 30 planned, 30 green light. Land checklist complete. Approaching 1 fast, we are stabilized. Current traffic, Nordic 87 Golf, short final with 1 on the right. Okay, disconnecting.
Approaching minimums. 200. Minimums.
Continue.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Knots. There you go, guys. Welcome to Oslo. Yeah, we make it to the Alpha 5 exactly where we wanted. Current traffic Nordic 87 Golf runway 1 and right vacant. Left is clear, right is clear. Just continue straight ahead.
Normal traffic, runway 01 right, vacated Nordic, K1 example.
Okay, just need to restart GSX here. There you go. And stand 6, 8. 6, 8. It's gonna be the North Pier, stand 6, 8. Yeah, thankfully actually disconnected whatever he did. I don't know what he did. But yeah, that was quite interesting that one guy suddenly chose to land on 01s. Yeah. Well, welcome back. Thank you. Yeah, that was quite a nice one. Unfortunate thing is that you don't have like lights on the touchdown zone and so on, so it's quite hard to see the touchdown zone on the runway. So to know where you're going to plant the aircraft on the ground is quite hard actually. Okay, left and right is clear. So that's a little bit unfortunate. Is this going to be stand 7-2? Yes, indeed. Stand 6-8 right here. Okay, then we want some ground power. Yes. Crossing 20.
The boarding requested.
Cabin crew, the aircraft is secured and the jetway is connecting. You're cleared to start deboarding.
Passengers deboarding starting.
Slightly negative. Why negative to this flight? This was a nice flight. Just because we were like 5 minutes late. Beautiful. So yes guys, welcome to Oslo. Wonder what the flight time ended up being. That was arrival delay. 2 hours and 47 minutes. Two hours 47. Beautiful. That was 139 feet a minute, 1.15 G's. Great landing. Again, quite hard to land here in Oslo when you don't have touchdown zone light marking things. Yeah, don't see where you want to set the aircraft on the ground, so that's airports that don't have that is not good. Yeah, I mean you don't need them, but it is good help, especially when you're flying at night. Skolvik, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Nice. Yeah, it was a very good trip. Just had some Wi-Fi problems in Rome, but otherwise it was good. Had a cat that jumped through my window and things like that. Yes, very good. Yeah, it was actually a really good flight. So yeah, enjoyable. A little bit late. Nah, not late at all. Yeah, I'm just waiting for the passengers to leave the aircraft so I can go to sleep. Yes. Yeah, we can reset the fuel flow now. Yes, 14 tons of fuel have we burned in total today. 14 tons and 6 kilograms. Or 60 kilograms. 14 tons and 60. 14,060 kilograms today. That's quite a bit of fuel. Oh, this is taking so long. Yes. Exactly, Skolvik. Money. See what happened to this. I still don't know what happened. here in Oslo with... Why are they landing 01s? It seems like this got disconnected from the network, changed runway, and connected back on again. What? Then he at least probably knew that he was not taking the correct runway then. Because if you see the winds, that is 19ers conditions, not 01 conditions. Oh yes. And also they're using it in real life, so... Like, this is the bad thing with having a full aircraft on the last flight of the day. It's taking ages to deboard everyone. Like, I'm happy that I'm not flying an A380 to say that, to be honest. Like, deboarding 500 passengers, that's quite a bit more than 184. But also you have like 2 entry doors. That's still going to take more than 184 does from one door. Oh yeah. Normally what I do is just check flight radar 24 and which gate I'm going to use. Like now we're going to use stand 6 airtail or gate delta 8, I think it is, I don't know. And yeah, then quite easy. It is on the western part of the airport. One on the right, low traffic. One on the right is probably the runway we're going to use. So yeah. So they're using 190s in real life, and this aircraft is also using 1 on the right in real life. It was at least flying for it. I'm not sure if they landed already, but they were flying for an approach for 1 on the right there. So that's just how we do, how we know. Just check flight radar 24. But you can also just look at the wind conditions. But some airports does have used one runway even though it is a tailwind. Because that is the runway they do want to use. They don't want to use anything else. So yeah. Yes, quite expensive. I wonder what the operating cost for these 2 flights would be with fuel, aircraft, taxes, slots, handling. Did I say crew? Like, probably a lot. Maybe even maintenance. I don't know. Yeah, that would probably be quite the steep price. Yeah. That's also crazy to think about. How do they make money when they are selling tickets for sometimes they're quite a low price? How are they making money? That's just insane. Like if you have a full aircraft, it makes sense. But like for example, if your aircraft is just 1/4 filled up, I don't think you're making money on that route. At least on that flight. So yeah. Are they finished with the baggage? Yeah, they are. So yeah, that's you. Hello.
Hi. All of the passengers have been offloaded. Fantastic landing, by the way.
Yes.
Much appreciated.
Thank you very much.
Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Of course. That yeah, that's correct, Skolvik. Always. That was a B plus delayed arrival with 5 minutes. That was a poor flight because of delayed arrival 5 minutes. I understand. These passengers are so picky that. Ugh. I hate the passengers here. Why are they even flying? And I can't even tolerate a delay of 5 minutes. Basically nothing. Yes, then we can shut down the aircraft. I think we are good to go. Oh, that was the no. There you go. Okay. So then we can run through the we forgot the shutdown checklist. Sorry. Shutdown checklist first. Fuel pumps off. Prop heat off. Hydraulic valve set. Flaps up, no light. Parking brake set. Engine start. Levers cut off. Welded off and technical complete. Shutdown checklist complete. Secure checklist. IRSs off. Emergency exit lights off. Window heat off. Oh yeah, packs off. GPU off and battery off. Secure checklist is complete. Where is that? There it is. So yes, there you have it, guys. That was it for today. I hope that you have enjoyed this one. The next one should hopefully be on Saturday. If it should be on Saturday and Sunday. The next ones to the weekend, as normal. So yeah. Yes, see you later then, Skolvik. God natt til deg altså. So yes, then you have it, guys. Hope to see you again on a future flight. Have a good one. Bye bye.